Alright man, let's do it, let's see what's going on. What's up guys? Got fan noise, I think. I'm fiddling with the still got some audio fiddling to do. I just changed some settings of it on the Lappy. So I still need to tweak it a little bit probably. But let me just do my due diligence here and just check. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Still got the New Year decorations up. Probably keep it over the weekend, then take them down anyway. Well, we are doing a classic favourite of mine. Never streamed or recorded before, so let's get it on the list. Maybe it's try anyway. We've got a couple of mods on there, controller mod and some visual stuff, but otherwise it's the same game. Yeah. B and that kind of thing, re-thingy-jiggy, that's cool. So yeah, we're gonna go see if we can do the series. Played and played 1 and 2 before streaming, and played about a good third of 3, minus any DLC and a little bit of a good amount, probably about a good third of Andromeda. Andromedas. So yeah, you know. So this goes though. I might have to do some tweaking in game. I did some testing beforehand, but you know, sometimes you don't know until you know it is PC. So these things will happen. Let's go then, shall we? All right, let's do it, guys. Hope you guys are well today. Tis the Friday. Oh, I was belching and speaking at the same time. It's kind of weird. Don't worry about the thing right now. It looks kind of weird. It will look normal because it's not HDR. So let's see. I might have to tweak. I'm gonna spend about 2 hours creating our character because we're gonna use a character throughout the series. So I'm gonna create my digital self again. Why did that come out the wrong audio channel? Like I said, it's gonna be tweaking. Because that's coming out my normal speaker, not my actual thing. It's coming out the main PC, not the actual what do you call it? Oh, it's on the wrong one. That's why. Oops, it's on the wrong audio. That's why. All right, no problem then. That's pretty easy to fix. I just need to start up again. I need to start her up again. Let me do that, see if that works. No, it should be okay. Maybe. Alright, let's try it again. Full start. These things happen. It was all part of my plan. Alright. So yeah, originally 2007 released. I think PC version was 2008 maybe? Oh, it's so loud though, jeez. Jeez. Alright, that might be the mods doing stuff. Illegal stuff. So yeah. Very much crackling. Oh, that's not me. That's the intros. I think it's the intros that are crackly. Yeah, everything sounds normal now, I think. Alright. Good times. Alright, let's do it, shall we? I don't know what else to say really. Classic space faring RPG-ness. Probably the most RPG of the Mass Effect series in my opinion. In my humble opinion, and humble it is. But yeah. I think most people prefer most people's favorite, I think it's 2. I think 2 is definitely the most cinematic of the bunch. I might have to fiddle with audio. A bit loud. Do I want to do it from here or here? Or I could turn me up, I don't know. I think it should be alright. It's about borderline. So yeah, we've got the achievements still, I suppose. It's a bit too loud. It definitely is too loud. Let's do that. Feels like it's not even applied. Still sounds super loud. We'll see now. Hope it's not too low now. Alright, I think that's good. Alright, so yeah. First things first, so it's at the moment for me it's 4K. Which yeah, I suppose you guys can see that, right? And yeah, a bunch of mods on there. It's full screen exclusive at the moment, so I can't click out without dropping the window down, so be prepared for that. Everything is maxed, otherwise let's see how it runs. We'll see. Yeah. Should be good times. And I want to try and I would like to finish free and Andromeda as well. And I don't think Andromeda was that bad, just saying. I know that lots of people hate it, but I didn't think it was that bad.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
Do I have to delete my other account though?
Classified information requested.
I think I have to delete my other one first, which was just a test one. Because otherwise it's going to conflict, I think. So it's okay, we'll delete it. We will delete it. Oh, I still got the character guide though. Can we? Oh, we have to delete the career. I wonder if I do that. And then I start new. Does that
to
get my
Alliance
guy?
Military Database.
Does that get my design?
Classified information requested.
Let's see.
Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
It doesn't. Weird. Okay. Let me just check.
Please log in to access your profile.
Let me just check. Oh, is that keyboard? Let me just check what's going on. That music as well. Oh. Let me see. What's it gonna do? Is that someone beeping in real life?
Data corruption detected.
Is that gonna have problems with my file that's already there?
Please reconstruct profile.
I'm gonna check.
Confirm pre-service history.
Alright, you know what? I don't trust this. I think I picked I think I picked Spacer actually. I'll read all those in a second. I just want to check.
Confirm psychological profile.
And then I think it was doesn't matter right now. I need to see what's going on with this.
Military specialization.
Let me see what's going on with this thing.
Confirm
Alright, this is gonna write over. Okay.
Confirm.
Alright, let me go back.
Log in
Confirm. I need to. Oh, how do I actually? Is it career thing?
Welcome
to
Alliance
there's no load
Military
anymore.
Database.
I'm confused. Alright.
Classified information requested.
Never happened. Why is this confusation?
Establishing secure connection.
Alright.
Secure connection confirmed.
We got this. Alright, so we enter a new ID as we did previously. I guess this already got the thing. Custom mail.
Please log in to access your profile.
Oh gee. Lieb Shepherd, that's a good name. And that beeping's good as well. That means that person in that car approves. Oh, I need some new fresh lemon.
Warning,
this is gonna be good times.
Data corruption detected.
This is a good game.
Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
So, we'll go for what we got here. So, Spacer, both your parents. I'm still not sure about this audio. I still feel like it's loud-ish. Oh no, I'm gonna dip it a bit. Okay. Both your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from Polson to Polson. Never stayed in one location for more than a few years. Following your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Okay, so I think that's the one I end up going for. Trying to replicate my original play decisions, right? So, yeah. You were born and raised. This is colonist. You were born and raised on Mindor, Mindor, Mindior, Mindior, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindor, slaughtering your family and friends. That one's grim. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. That's grim. That's pretty grim. Yeah. It's slaughtering your family and friends. Then, that's very battleborn, or battle-worn, or battle something. It's not good. Earthborn. You're an orphan raised on the streets of the great metropolis covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime. You escaped the thug life and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18 even. Alright. So I think mine originally was, I think I went with this one because the other two means you have no parents, which is, if that's your story, I suppose it makes sense. So if you want to go super gritty, I'm going to go with the parents option.
Confirm psychological profile.
Okay, so 3 here as well. Soul Survivor, War Hero, and Ruthless. Soul Survivor. During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale of tales. It's real talk. Oh, also, I need to check because this laptop was the one with the funky audio. I want to make sure. Good, I don't want none of that chopping again when it went into BRB screen. It might happen. It might happen again. I hope not. I did some testing, so. Shit. Okay, so that one sounds kind of Jack Bauer. It's pretty good. War Hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. That sounds like your boy. Risking my life for you guys. Real talk. I like it. I'm leaning towards that one. Oh, that's good. It's open. Yeah. And in Ruthless, throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, even brutal. Reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you, but when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. Yeah, I think I like the War Hero. I'm going for the Paragon, because that's my style of play. In case anyone's got any machinations of a rebel or ruthless or whatever. So yeah, I think we're gonna go there. Sounds
Confirm
like me, baby.
Military specialization.
Specialization wise, I'm going to go with the Infiltrator, but I'll read the list for anyone that's watching or anyone that will be watching later, potentially. Soldiers are combat specialists ideal for the front lines of a firefight. Soldiers get improved health, can train in the use of all weapon types, start with the ability to use medium armor, and can specialize in heavy armor. Engineer. Engineers are tech specialists. Using a holographic Omni tool, they can decrypt security systems, repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Engineers can only use light armor and can only receive weapons training with pistolas. Adept. It's like the magic user, I suppose. Adepts are biotic specialists. Through upgradable implants, they can use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield the squad, and disable or destroy enemies. Adepts can only use light armor and can only receive weapons training with pistols. Again, pistolas. Infiltrator, this is the one I pick typically. So originally back in the day, so this is the one I'm going to be going for. Infiltrators combine combat and tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focus on decryption even, and offensive abilities rather than healing. and they can use pistols or sniper rifles and medium armor. So that's going to be our story. Sentinels combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotics than any other classes, but at the expense of combat. Sentinels can only use light armor and receive no advanced weapon training. And then the Vanguard. Vanguards are biotic warriors. They combine biotics and weapons to take down opponents. They're the headbutters, if I remember rightly, or teleports, and are especially deadly at short range. They use pistols and shotguns and can specialize in medium armor. Remember, these Vanguards being very popular in the Mass Effect 3 co-op thingy, where people would do the headbutt special every minute. I think it was that one. The headbutt. Go and steal your kills from a mile away and do a headbutt. How dare they? Oh. Let me just check something actually. Can I minimize one sec? I forgot to check this beforehand. What should I got to do? Yeah, good. Alright. Bish bosh. Sure it won't crash, I hope not. I think we're good. I can see it there, I can't see it here. Here we go. Alright, so we are gonna wait for the reshade to do its thing. There we go. And then we are going to go infiltrate.
Confirm facial identification.
Change appearance, how dare you, game. Alright, I gotta make my guy again. Gee. Alright. Let's check the presets, I guess. No. Maybe. No. Alright, start with this guy, I guess. Shit. Facial structure. We'll get this right because we are going to be having this guy for a long time throughout. So this series, you probably will know that you can import your decisions and your look for each part in the series. At least in the trilogy, anyway. Not so much in Andromeda. Sometimes known as Andromedas. The skin tone is quite perfect. Complexion can make yourself look old and rusty if you want to. And if you're old and rusty, then that's what you go with. You can look a little bit beat up. I have no such things. Thank God. Let's work with that for the moment. Let's see, neck thickness. What about there? Face size. Your brother has a big face. Cheekbone width. Alright, this looks kind of no. Yeah, cheekbones. This guy looks kind of wrong at the moment, I don't know why. Alright. Except for the moment. Let's see what we got here in the eyes. Got some interesting eyes. I'll go with this one. Okay. Is this the... Oh. So it's looking a bit more like my avatar. Looking a bit more like my avatar. Good stuff. That's good colour as well. See what's wrong. You know what's wrong? Not enough beard. Not enough beardness. This is the kind of look you have when you haven't had work in the last 3-4 days. You have to have a beard going. Yeah, good coverage. Let me see, what's this one versus this one? It looks a bit young man at the moment, so I won't go with that one. I'll go with that. Needs more hair, but still. And that's fine. Okay. A little bit more hair than that at the moment. Yeah, it's about the cut at the moment. Hair color's fine. That nose looks a little bit low. It's a bit of it. Heavy bridge. Maybe that one? Definitely not that one. Nope, nope. Whoa, box's nose. Nope, nope, nope. That's a bit Michael Jackson, that one. Nope, nope. Which one was I feeling? Was it this one? This is fireworks. IRL. Gee, yeah, it's picking up, isn't it? Sounds quite close. I don't know what it is. Alright. Whoa, that nose. Maybe that one. Bit more flattering. Bit more flattering, yeah. Oh. Decent customization system overall, I'd say. All the time. As I say, you'll be spending a lot of time with this character, so best to make sure they look the part. It's about good, I'd say. Alright, that's good. Mouth. Actually, right here. Chin. Nobody hear my chinny chin chin. Oh, look, I've been eating lots of pies. That's a bit much. Chin depth. Brother's got a depthly chin still. Ain't gonna lie. A little bit of a round bummy one. Not super long though, I don't think. Looking good. Oh yeah. I'm looking very non-cock blocky. Beautiful. Yeah. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, mouth. Let me see what's going on with this. Oh my. Pouty. No. No. This is serious business. Let's leave it on that. I thought you had to press A. Alright, so you don't even have to press A. The back button actually keeps it as well. That's unfortunate. I think I was on that one. Oh, this looks weird. What's up, Joe? What it do? What do? What it do? It would do what it do? What it do? What do? It will do? Is that what I was meant to say? It will do. Maybe. Trying to make sure brother's not too pouty. Where's that? 1, 2. That's 1, 2. 2, let me see. No. No. I don't want them lips that make men go, you got some pretty lips, boy. You know? That's the problem. What it do? I've never heard that slang. What it do? It's slang for what's happening. What's happening is, what is ups? What is, I gotta get in tune with my American slang then. What it do? That's the new one, man. We are doing the Mass Effect, man. We're just making sure your boy looks good for the ladies, so I don't get cock blocked throughout the series. We've learned our lesson from the Outer Worlds. We'll make ourselves very sexy for the ladies and very masculine and lifelike, just like real life. And yeah, we're gonna I'm gonna learn you today. Okay, there we go. Make sure that I need these slangs so I can make sure when I'm dealing with the ladies, especially if they're from across the pond, that I'm up with the hip with the lingo, so I don't think that this dude's some waste man. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Wow, that lip size is disturbing. That's what happens when you get some lip fillers right there. That's the lip filler look. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. Oh yeah, alright. There we go, look at that. It's exactly like me. It's beautiful. Just need some more facial hair really, but what can you do? The machine can only handle so much masculinity, and we don't want to overdo it. We don't want to overdo it. That to me in this game, these kind of like some of the tashes and beards look a bit like young man, like YMCA. I'm good. I don't want to. Some of them look a bit like that. Like you're about to go to the space gay bar. Even though apparently none of those dudes were gay, so I shouldn't really probably assume such just because you wear sailor outfits doesn't make you and cowboy outfits doesn't make you doesn't declare your sexual orientation, of course. So yeah, anyway, no. Not for the series because I want to finally be able to at some point complete Mass Effect 3, which I haven't done, and Andromeda as well, where it starts from the beginnings, get all our decisions and stuff. Hit him with that chin beard, damn right. The ladies like the chin beards, man. I'll go with this one though. It's got more coverage. Ladies like the stubble, giving them itches and bumps on their mouth. It's good times. Alright. That's us, I think.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Badass. Yeah. Alright. I think we can change the hair and facial hair a bit in the next ones to come. So right now we're starting with the 12 AM. Alright, so we are a Spacer War Hero, Infiltrator, going for that Paragon. This will be my second and a half playthrough, this first time recording it or streaming it. Setting up for the what's to come. Let's do it.
Identification confirmed.
As ever as well. I want to keep that on low, I think, until we get her up. Squad power, squads can use their powers, I think. Subtitles on, yes, autosave on. Difficulty normal, yeah. Yeah, that's why can't I go to the other side sometimes? Oh shit, what did I just do? I want to save. Going to default, I want to say yes. Computer says yes. Why is it? Gosh darn it, no. Oh, I had to go down again. Okay, that was kind of weird. Alright, normal squad only, yep. Target assist low. Sub parish is active. Subtitles, yes. Auto save. Yes. Yes, let's do it. It didn't take too long. It took me about, about 30 minutes? 25? Intro hype.
Well, what about Shepard? He's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of his life.
Military service runs in the family. Both his parents were in the Navy.
He proved himself during the Blitz. Held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
He's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question his courage.
Humanity needs a hero. And Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
I have to say that side view looks like I've been eating pies too long. Anyway, in the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remnants of ancient space from civilization. The decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies enabling travel to further stars. The basis of this incredible technology was force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history. Civilizations of the galaxy called it, Mass Effect.
Arcturus Prime relays in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. Green. Approach run has begun.
Like a badass.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Boy, this is gonna murder someone's subwoofers.
Check. Navigation. Check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift. Just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Oh man, you know what? This is the Nutcracker bomb response. Overreacting as if you're not sure. I kind of agree. Spectres are a big deal.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant.
Oops.
Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
You upset?
He sounds angry. Something must have gone wrong with the mission.
Something's up.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Yeah. Alright, press start menu, bring up my computer and start codex, access codex, executive, encyclopedia, What's going on? What's going on? Codex. Humanity. Oh. Hold up. Access detailed tutorials. Go to player tutorials. Oh, okay. Basic controls. Left stick A button. Yep. Again, we're running on the PC. I have a couple of mods which are just basically vanilla friendly mods, which is just beautifying and being able to use a controller. Hopefully everything works. We have to see. You don't know until you get to the place where it doesn't work with mods, right? So it could be theoretically we could be so we'll see. Anyway, take a cover, yeah, A button. Yeah, the cover system's a little bit funky in the first game, better in the second, almost perfected in the third, but less RPG as you go further down the line. So there is that. We don't have to go through all this stuff. I think I know stuff. I think they're gonna explain this stuff, so just yeah. Alright. Personal history summary is born to naval family, spent your childhood on ships, stations from posting as your parents were assigned. You enlisted in the Alliance mature yourself on the day you turned 18. Yeah, you earned surely that Elysium when the first wave of the Skillian Blitz struck. A massive coalition force of slavers, crime syndicates, and Batarian warlords attacked the human colony, determined to wipe it out. You rallied the civilian inhabitants, leading them in their desperate fight to hold off the invaders. When enemy troops broke through the colony's defenses, you single-handedly held them off and sealed the breach. This sounds exactly like me. It's crazy. After hours of brutal fight, and reinforcements finally arrived, and the enemy broke ranks and fled. Because of your actions, Elysium was saved, and you are regarded throughout the Alliance as a true hero. Gosh, it's like real life. I don't know if we should have made it a little bit less like realistic, but you know, sometimes you can't hide the truth. Oh, we got to mark all entries viewed. That's beautiful. Okay, let's see what this is. Timeline. The one thing I didn't really do in playing with myself, before broadcasting all this stuff, I never really read all of the things. So I mean, I'll try and balance it out and read it a little bit more, get a little bit of the full story background thing, so we can become true Mass Effect aficionado nerdos, and either become more loved by our ladies or lady, or more loved by the ladies to come, whichever is valid to whomever, or vice versa. Obviously, if you're vice versa or whatever, you know. If you're liking a SAR rating, doesn't matter, does it? Anyway, 26-9 Armstrong Outpost at Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna. It is formally founded on July 24th, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. 2103 Lao City in Eos Chasma becomes the first human settlement on Mars. Eldfell Ashland Energy Corporation demonstrates helium-free fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. Construction of the Agrarian station Jump Zero begins beyond the orbit of Pluto. That's 2142. Action. Okay. 2148. Prospectors discover the Prothean ruins at Promethea Planum on Mars. 2149. Translation of Promethean data leads humans to the Charon Mass Relay Systems Alliance, founded to coordinate exploration and colonization of extrasolar worlds. Okay, I'm reading this a bit funny somewhere. In 2151, the shipping accident at Singapore International Spaceport exposes downward communities to containers of dust form element 0. Do you mind? I'm trying to record history here. Damn it. You have no respect for the art anymore. Communities causes downward communities to containers of dust form element 0. Alliance begins construction of Arcticus Station. 2152. Oh yeah, by the way, we've got all the DLCs, all the story DLCs, so yeah, we're gonna be in it hard. And yeah. Anyway, 1250, roughly 5% of childhood born in Singapore after element 0 exposure suffer from cancerous growths. Damn. Systems Alliance begins settlement of Earth's first extrasolar colony world, the planet Demeter. Yeah, traffic, real life traffic in the background. Right near a road where we dwell here, so they be beeping and stuff because they're excited. But they need to calm the hell down with that shit, you know? I keep telling them, but they don't listen sometimes, yo. That's the problem. These fools don't get it sometimes. You know how it is. Jealous ones envy. Anyway, begin settlement of Earth's first extra solar colony world, the planet Demeter. Yeah. 2154, Commander Shepard born. That's us. Systems Alliance 2155. System Alliance occupies complete portions of Arctica Station as headquarters. 2156. Some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. These ones that will expose to cancerous type stuff, cancerous growths. After element 0 exposure. Wow, 30% of children are born. Telekinetic abilities. 56, 2157. Turians encounter human explorers. First contact war. Occupation and liberation of the human colony of Shanxai. 2158. Humans learn potential of biotics. International effort to track element 0 exposures begin. With 10% of exposed children show some level of biotic ability. 2160. Systems Alliance Parliament formed. 2165. Humans establish embassy on Citadel. 2170. Batarian slavers attack the Alliance colony on Mindior. That's one of the storylines we could have had. And it's about slavers, so that's how your family will get slaughtered if you pick that. 2176. Skillian Blitz. Pirates and slavers attacked Elysium, the human capital in the Skillian Verge. That's where we come in. Our backstory. 2177. Fresher Moors devour the Alliance colony of Akuze. 2178. In retaliation to Skillian Bits, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers on the moon of Torfen. And in 2183, current date. So we ain't got far to go till then. Alright, that's the backstory stuff. We're kind of good now. We're gonna get to getting. How do I go to the primary? Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna read all of it straight away.
Roughly
1200
years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
There we go. And our Spectre on the ship there was a Turian, so yeah.
The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
So now you know, and now I know. Alright, that's that. Journal. Prologue on Normandy. You are Lieutenant Commander Shepard, Executive Officer of the SSV Normandy. You see they got new Baldur's Gate. Yep, Baldur's Gate 3. We gotta do 1 and 2 though, man. That's the problem. Yeah. So many games, so little time. We got 1 and 2 to do still. Man, I'm in the middle of Neverwinter Nights. Oh man. in the middle of Neverwinter Nights still as well. And there's just so many stuff to play. Despite our record finishes and stuff. Yeah. Well, prep up for that Baldur's Gate. There's no official date, is there? It's just announced, like, you know. Select the talent, spend points, and improve their ability. So each squad member to spend their points. Yeah. Do I want to do this yet? Not really. I'm going to try and remember what I need to do and what. And do it as I go. Quality material, yep. You got that right. It's a pleasure of the flesh as the Dungeons and Dragons stuff. But yeah, Neverwinter, and I'm still in the first module on that, so there's... Oh man, there's that. Icewind Dale as well. And Icewind Dale 2. Oh man. It's too much stuff. We can save. And save when we want. I think we can save anytime we want as long as we're not in combat. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Obviously there's a whole bunch of stuff coming up this year as well. Aside from potentially Baldur's Gate, we also have the Baldur's Gate 3. We also have the Cyberpunk, the Final Fantasy 7 remake. It's too much.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
Nobody wants to talk right now. Let's go find the
I'm telling you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
The Spectres are always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Oh, this is too high as well. If I could just behind like that. Perfect. Yeah, does it say a date now? I can't click out. I can click out, but it's gonna drop the window and all that. So I can't click out on this one because of PC. Not easily anyway. What's you guys are arguing about?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
What did you mean?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
Cool. Let's investigate more. So we can investigate more on this side. Stealth systems.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I don't know if there's been an official date yet.
It masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper. Less chance of security leaks, too.
Yeah, see,
Plus, there's Nihilus.
Yeah, it says to be announced, yeah. Hey, Jay as well.
Is just a cover.
Yeah, I figured as much. I haven't had an official date. And they haven't shown any gameplay yet either. It's all been, like this FMV stuff or in-game FMV stuff. So I haven't really checked it out because obviously story-wise, I need to get familiar with the story of Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2. I played tiny bits of it, so I know about like characters like Imoen and so forth, but it's still a blind thing to me. So I need to go into it, and we need to go in there and go knee deep in that series at some point. There's no official date though. It could be this year, it could be next year. Still got the Final Fantasies as well. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff to do. A lot of stuff to play. Cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses.
Yeah, they're cutscenes.
I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
They're cutscenes. They're not in game. I mean, I think it's so people know so little about Baldur's Gate 3. They don't even know if it's turn-based, if it's pause and turn-based, if it's real time. They don't know if it's going to be like Diablo style or what. There's a lot of speculation. I mean, it's by the guys that done the Divinity and all that, right? So it should be a turn-based shit. It should be good. I mean, I still got those to do. Original Sin 2, Pillars of Eternity, Pillars of Eternity. Oh man, we gotta get some stuff completed. I mean, we got stuff completed, but we need to get more. But they were projecting early this year, but maybe that's just wishful. Yeah, I think that's wishful thinking, Joe. I think that's wishful thinking. They definitely gave no impressions that it was early thingy. I mean, most of the games have been, everything that was even early this year has been delayed. Watch Dogs Legion got delayed. Did Cyberpunk get delayed by a month as well? A lot of stuff got delayed, and they were meant to be March. I think the only thing that's holding its date so far is Final Fantasy VII Remake. Everything else has been delayed. Turian Spectre.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War.
See, we know about that.
Turians hit us.
We know about that, so it makes sense. That was long ago, though, right?
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board, especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command, and they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Oh, I need to up my light a bit. I'm getting some green coming through. I imagine the story won't be directly connected to the previous games, or at least it won't continue with the same characters since they were already at max. Oh shit, hold up. At max D&D levels at the end of the Baldur's Gate 2 expansion. Oh, okay. Yeah, just I'm some novice. So I'll defer to you guys' superior knowledge on the matter. I played some of it very casually. That seems to be better. Okay, El Capitano, I didn't return. Yeah, El Capitano.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself.
Wow.
You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
Honestly though, guys, I'm looking forward to playing those, to be fair. Looking forward to playing all them things. God willing. Baldur's Gates, yeah. Neverwinter. I'd like to probably finish Neverwinter first though, since Baldur's Gate hasn't got a date at the moment, and it probably will be either the end of this year or next year. But then there's still Neverwinter 2 as well, which seems like it's gonna be a lot better game. Alright, we'll look into this.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
What's up, Skull Salad? Baldur's Gate is great, yeah, I look forward to checking it out. Me going in knee-deep blind on that one.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy.
Everyone's getting
the
power.
captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
You watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
It's true. Up to Chakwas.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be
What's up
staying
as well,
on Eden Prime
Scarside?
too long,
How you
will
doing,
we?
man?
I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Yeah, relax.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool, even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Let's investigate, shall we? Doing good. Yeah, I'm good, buddy. I'm good. Just thinking it would be nice to get into some of the Mass Effects I haven't done. Well, haven't completed, and I thought we could start, maybe. See how it goes. See how it plays. This is the first time I'm recording this, but I played it before. Completed it before, and this and the second one. And I've gotten about probably a third into the third. And about a third into the Andromedus one. So, you know, build up my character again and everything. Go for it. Record first time around. And go with my choices previously. Go for my Paragon again. And carry our choices through and see how it goes. Should be a good time. Provided everything works, provided all the mods work, which are just Prettify mods. And the controller mod. As you can see. We're using the controller. Controller doesn't work on the PC by default. They've done something to gimp it, so you have to use a mod for it. It works pretty damn perfect so far. We'll have to see. Nihilus.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
This guy's pumped. Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Spectres are pretty damn badass, by the sounds of things here, right? No human ones?
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're a war hero, right? Held off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz single-handed? That's the kind of talent the Spectres are looking for.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
Well, I don't like to brag about my things that I've done for the universe. You know, it's not my style. I just want to help people. Is that the same thing we just said?
Why don't we have any of our own people?
Spectres usually come.
You're a war hero.
This is all
right?
just wild speculation.
Right, cool.
The Spectres aren't
Eden
interested
Prime,
in
stop.
recruiting humans, no
You're
matter
from
how...
Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance.
Figured as much for him.
Paradise gets boring after a while.
Yeah, this game has excellent music as well, I want to say. Very excellent soundtrack, I'd say. I got it in my Spotify, I ain't gonna lie. Where are we going there?
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
I have to say, it does look really good, actually, though. Originally 2007, PC version, I think 2008. We've got some mods going on. Vanilla-friendly mods, just makes things look sexier. And it looks pretty damn good. Especially on a big-ass 4K. It's running real good as well. Looks like it's running at greater than 3 frames per second, which is all we need. And that's all of our line of inquiry over there. Let's just say we'll do a fine and calm him down a bit.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You know, he's not wrong. We're you know. Just be careful, bro.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not gonna screw this up.
Alright, is that all of our line of investigation? Yeah. Alright.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, oh, we've got some Paragon points there as well. So, I mean, I feel like I don't even need to really explain anything. I think everyone's familiar with this game, aren't they? Wait, what's the evil angle again? It's Paragon and then what's the other one? Rebel? I forget. I feel like everyone knows this game now. What is it? Isn't it in this screen? Renegade, there we go. Yeah, there you go. I knew Jay would be on it. Renegade. Yeah, it says Renegade, there's Paragon. Good stuff gets you Paragon points, and Paragon side like the light side, and the Renegade is the dark side kind of thing. If you want to be an evil bastard. If you want to be a real scumbag, then you go with the Renegade stuff, the I don't give a shit stuff, so you can be a real you know, I like Paragon. So I'm not spending my points just yet. I want to figure out what's going on. Why is this? So there, we've got some Codex stuff here, a new one.
Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years, they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation.
Which is why everyone is freaking out and like, what's going on? Because you don't send inspectors to do some house cleaning. You know, it's usually a big deal.
Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred in 2157.
That's a good picture model.
At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered. A practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution.
Ooh, that could have been bad. There might have been no Mass Effect. Alright. Well, we've got secondaries. Thing is, the trick is not to let it build up too much. Oh gosh, I'll ad-lib this. Light lag prevents tensing in real time at great distances. Ship firing its thrusters at Sharon relay can easily detect it from Earth 5.75 light years, 6 billion kilometers away. Light speed limit defenders can't see enemies coming until they have already arrived, because there is faster than light travel and communications, but no faster than light sensors. Frigates are crucial for scouting and picket duties. Long-range detection, obtain short-range high-quality targeting. Passive sensors include visual, thermographic radio detectors and stuff. Registering for power plants and electrical equipment. There's also the thrusters. Starships stand out plainly against the near absolute zero background of space. Mass effect envelope and Doppler effect. Active sensors are radars and high-resolution ladders. Laser detection and ranging. Ping. Lasers have narrow field of view. Radar but ladder resolution allows images detectors objects to be assembled. Useless when a ship is moving at FTL speeds, which makes sense. Alright. We shall save again in case something crazy happens. Like the apocalypse or something. Right, anyone else we can speak to here just now? Spoke to Presley already. Alright. Let's see what's going on. Probably wrong hand, but the other hand's busy doing things. There's Nihilus. Are we lagging? That's the thing, we won't know how it's performing until we get into the open area where this is contained.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Where's El Capitano?
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
Yeah, apparently that's what the guy said. Buddy that was eager to see some action.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it?
He's got a good face, hasn't he?
Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
They have interesting voices, the Turians. What's going on there?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
We knew it.
I figured there was something you weren't telling us.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
That music's kicked in. Oh man. Why the secrecy?
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
But for what?
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
I read about it.
Their legacy still remains.
We should come out
The
this
mass
scene.
relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why did we tell the Council?
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation.
Oh.
Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Why? I mean, we're badass. We're war hero, etc. Why?
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Put a brother's name forward.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
El Capitano, you support this? Also, I just noticed. I think our outfit has a codpiece, which is very important to protect against, fire down there.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
Okay.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Okay, so I think this requires a little bit more investigation right here. It's the Protheans.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago.
I have to say, this looks really freaking good.
Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their Citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I think I would have been beaten up if I put this in the retro category on like likes of Twitch or whatever. This looks way too sexy for the over there. Not that said that some retro stuff looks sexy, but you know what I mean. This looks way too modern with these mods. I think I would get some shit. I think though there's a very great area on like very grey area on what is considered retro. I was looking and thinking about like this is 2007. So yeah, 2007. So it's what, November this year it would be 13 years. I think somewhere I read that 13 years was a minimum for retro. And there's also the belief that two generations below is retro. So like once the Xbox Series X comes out officially in the PlayStation 5, all the Xbox 360 stuff and the PlayStation 3 stuff would be officially two generations below, therefore retro. But then it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird thing. So I don't know, we're in the main game category anyway, not in the retro category for this one, but such is life. It's a debatable thing. It doesn't seem like anyone really agrees. Everyone's got different opinion on what's retro. Some people are saying anything that's before 95, some people say anything that is like NES or arcade. I don't know. Craziness. The beacon.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
The wrong hands?
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
I have to say, like, you see, like, Nihilus's suit is got all the glowing like glowy bits on it. It looks really freaking cool. Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Alright. Understood. Alright, so that's our line of questioning. I guess we're ready to go.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Oh, man.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't. Need evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker. Fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold.
Oh man, look at that.
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Oh man. Oh man. Like a massive hand.
Aging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Okay.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
This place looks very red.
Drop point 2.
Ship perimeter secure, Commander.
Alright. Oh. Let us do that and then save. I want to spend some points. We need to save in a new slot first. Let's do this.
This place got hit hard, Commander.
I said this.
Hostiles
there we go.
everywhere.
And
Keep your guard up.
let us. No, I don't want to spend the points yet, actually. I think we're good. Find the beacon and charge the ground team drops into Titan Prime. And it's currently under attack. Your primary goal is to find and secure the Promethean beacon even. Let's dig that. Alright. Their points are spent automatically, aren't they? I think I've got them set to auto. Which I think is a good thing. We're gonna need decryption for sure. Should I spend... let's let them spend their points for now. As long as that's accurate assault fire. Okay. I don't remember this bruh here. Jenkins. Alright. I will keep my points for now. I think I want to end up spending a bunch of points in rally, decryption and charm. So that we can have an understanding with the ladies. Okay. Let's go. Let's set out. Oh no, this is gonna be a problem. I'm blocking the stuff. I don't know if it's a big deal actually. It's not too blocked. So Kaiden's at the top. I'm in the middle. Jenkins is at the bottom. It's not too bad. I think it's okay. Are we supposed to find
What the hell are those?
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Damn!
Yeah, and then pop in their ass.
Area secured.
Okay. F6 our crouch. And we control our guys, isn't it? D-pad left or right? I don't think we've got that kind of control yet. There's stuff in this as well, isn't there? Upgrade kit. Fire explosion 1. Take all. We are going to have inventory management in this game. That is a thing. They pretty much removed it completely in 2, but probably a little bit too much in my opinion. Tab to switch between item types, select item from list of available models, and select equip button to wield it. Select Omega button to permanently convert select item to Omega. Select equipped items, upgrade slot to select an upgrade. We have a grenade thing out, don't we? Yeah. Every weapon has at least one weapon and one ammo upgrade slot. Set weapon and icon to access weapon upgrades for this weapon. The bullet icons access ammo upgrades. That's not what I want nades. Oh, wait then. Here we go. Fire explosion. Which is gonna do stuff for us, I think. Did I put it in? How do I select it? Can I select? Oh, there we go. Fire explosion. Fire up the good grenades contain a small Bose-Einstein condensate, a mass of super-cooled subatomic particles when detonated are capable of snap freezing nearby targets. Minus 20 accuracy to the grenade throw, I guess. Is it in? It isn't. Okay. Alright. So they not hurt us if we don't, or we have to blow these up. I don't know. Are they cool? I guess if you're attacking, you can shoot them on people. We're going the right way? Which way are we going? Shit. This way? I think it's this way. Oh, A button to run. There we go.
What happened here?
We've got to look out for stuffs. This was meant to be beautiful, apparently. Hey there, Shaw. I'm good. How are you? How are you and how's business? Using some of your weapons and ammo in this one. Why is he running ahead, this brah? What's wrong with this brah? He's running ahead.
I've lost shields.
I lost shields already, gee. How'd I throw a nade? What was that? What did we do? We just leveled up? Thanks for doing all the work there, Kaiden.
Negative contacts, Commander. Smells like smoke and death.
Where's that Jenkins, brah? Running out like a fool. Then we tell him to wait. He just dashed out. Got my health. Gee. He's not dead, is he? He's brown bread.
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
He ripped my shields up as well. Jeez. Does deserve a burial. He ran out and got messed up. I'm good. Business good. Yeah. Got your ammo order. Guess what I tried today, food-wise? Could it begin with a T and then with a E? And something that's meant to be American but more stereotype, and even Joe didn't like it particularly. No. Oh man.
We'll see that
Squid
he receives
legs.
a proper service once the mission is complete.
It's squid
But I
legs
need
from
you to stay
Shenmue.
focused.
Aye, aye, sir.
Alright. I have to collect his bud. After our shields got ripped up. There's something hot, cold, sweet. Why am I stuck? I guess we can spam save here. Might as well. Something oh, cheese and jam. Is it the pleasure of the flesh that is cheese and jam sandwiches? This has to be cheese and jam. That's the only food that everyone needs to try. The pleasures of. I suppose it depends if you like sweet and savory. Ow! I'm not getting hit still. I'm in cover. What the hell? How'd I get you to do your powers again, sir? Get to cover, you fool. Bloody Geff. Jeez.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies.
That's why to heal you're injured. Oh no, look at the guys.
I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Oh, buddies, okay. I need to heal my guys, get his health. Heal me as well. Gee. Yep, life changing. There you go, see? Cheese and jam, yep, Skull. I'm telling you, man, cheese and jam is wicked. Right amount of, you have to put the right amount of each, though. Too much jam, it's just a jam sandwich. Too much cheese, just a cheese sandwich. Preferably, probably like strawberry jam. Probably the best, or mixed fruit jam. It's wicked. Absolutely wicked. It's my go-to. It's my go-to, man. I'm telling you, man, try it. You won't regret it unless you don't like cheese or jam, in which case you'll regret it. Chevy Generator 1. I'll take that. We're gonna put it on now as well. Yeah, man, try it. Trust me. I mean, you know, again, it's gonna be one of those combinations you either like or you don't. But you wanna, especially good as well, toasted bread with it. You can do it cold bread as well though. But you wanna get the butter going on there, obviously. Thin layer of butter on each slice, and you wanna get that jam just about medium level, and then get that cheese on there, grated cheese on there. It is Michelin style snackness. It's beautiful. That's not what I want. I don't want to spend points yet. Equipment. Strawberry and rhubarb jam. Alright. There we go. There we go. Toasted bagel. See, you know the deal. You know the deal, Shell. You know the deal. That's what I'm talking about. That might have to be our thing. It might have to be our thing. I've got like the Muller rice thing for the logo thing and whatever. Like the logo, the point system thing on the Twitch thing. But it might have to be cheese and jam sandwiches. If we had like our own emojis or whatever, one of them would be a cheese and jam sandwich for sure. I like to call it cheese and jam slam. Shield protection. Can we use it though? Does it go on armor? This armor, does it have upgrades? Here we go. Shield regenerator 1. Secondary power source increases the rate at which a combat suit's kinetic barrier capacitors can be replenished, plus 15% shield recovery. We need that shit. Our shield is getting mashed. Is it? Did I just take it off? No, I didn't. Good. Let me save as well. And a Bupper Buffy with it. There you go. We could have a Bupper Buffy as an emoji as well, right? Bupper Buffy, cheese and jam sandwich. If only all the other platforms didn't do it as a lock thing. Is that death if we go in there? I feel like it is. The cool thing with this Mass Effect is you can kit your guys out with stuff as well. Whereas in Mass Effect 2 it's kind of like very specific for very specific people. Whereas everything you find pretty much you can kit out anybody or yourself. That's why there's more management inventory madness in this one. But it's a little bit more. I'm going backwards, am I? No. I hope we're not. We could be though. I think we're going backwards. Different armors for the aliens in this one. Yep. You're right, JK. It's true. This one, even the aliens can have different outfits. Every team member can wear whatever you find, and it fits to their class style. So, like, I remember in this game they had like a Michael Jackson outfit you could get, which was really good armor, and everyone could wear it, including other species. It was beautiful. I think it's this way. Shit. There's more markers there. I still think this is the most RPG Mass Effect of the series. 2 wins for cinematics and such, and flair, but and combat, finesse. Combat in this is a little bit more floaty, a little bit more janky in places, to some degree.
Will never be the same again.
Damn right. This place used to be a beautiful place, apparently. That's a mess. Oh, it's stuff, apparently. Where am I seeing that? So yeah, cheese and jam sandwiches, bups or buffies. Yeah, man. Oh. Cutscene hype. Skills. Oh shit. Shit. Let's help that sister out. I don't think I've got an effective range here. That run speed though. Oh, she done him already.
Thanks for your help, Commander.
We didn't even do anything.
I was gonna make it.
Damn. She just... Wow. We even get to do nothing. What's up, Ashley?
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
You okay? And yes, that would be so.
Are you wounded, Williams?
What's up?
A few scrapes and burns. Nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
So is the unit aced out or what?
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
Man. Look at this, we can be a real scumbag. You abandoned them. Alright, don't blame yourself. I should have put some points on my charm, shouldn't I? Already.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
That is a good question, sir.
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Join us. Join the integer community.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
Damn right. So the Geth, eh?
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Okay. Yeah, another thing as well, guys, if you haven't tried as well. I mean, bagels kind of like it, but also thing you might like is hardo bread. Caribbean hardo bread, basically. Really good. It's like an even slightly sweeter form of a bagel. It's good times. But just don't have too much of it though. Like have it like, you know, every now and then, because it's quite filling and doughy. And you don't want to get the too overly doughy one. You want to get like the kind of medium firm, medium soft type ones, not the super doughy. That's really good, especially with cheese and jam and a bubble buffy. Right, so the beacon.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon
Did I have an option that's pop up there, guys?
One of the researchers say this could be the biggest
It's flash on the screen. Shit. Or was it a back? No, it's a back. Okay. I thought I had one of those quick time events, but I think it was a back armor flashing. Oh, I just turned away for a second. Tiger bread. I'm not sure. I don't think I've heard of tiger bread. Sure, it might be. It's a white. They got a brown version as well, but it's like a white bread. It's kind of like shaped like a loaf, but there's also a square version and a pre-sliced version as well. It's thicker than a typical normal bread. In the sliced one, I mean, and square like. And it's just like it will have like how do I put it? Typically, it's like a Caribbean thing, essentially. So, like, you know, if it looks like it's got Caribbean label in it, the packaging usually is see-through, so you can see the bread itself, and then there's like a label in the middle, maybe, in the plastic itself that it's covered in. Yeah, it might be like that then. It might be like that. It might be like that cat bread you speak of. And the scientists, are they okay?
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Okay. Before the attack.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
One of the good things with this is they, typically when you pick an option, they don't just repeat the thing that's there. Because a lot of times people will read what it says and then the character will say it straight after, and it's just kind of like, I don't know, it's like an echo. It's kind of funny. Naan bread, yeah, naan bread's a good one, right? That's more, and it is, well, Synth. That's more savory-esque rather than sweet, though, kind of, right? That's like a, that's basically like what's his face, isn't it? What do you call it? That's like kind of like a form of pita bread, right? Essentially. And the scientists?
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
She said it already. I don't know. I think she did. At Nihilus.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry.
Adele's.
Like I said, no Turians.
Yeah, the thing is that, I see like naan bread and that kind of thing. Like, there's one time my mum brought some food. Bought some food from someone whose husband has an Indian restaurant, so she selected some really good food. But it's like picking the right food, because there's some stuff I don't particularly like the taste of in Indian cuisine, and some stuff I do, but I don't know what the stuff is. But it was the stuff that was selected was quite nice, but I couldn't tell you what it was. That's why we always typically stick to like a Chinese or more Western pursuits. Typically. Beef madras last night. There you go. It was hot. Alright, have we got enough here? And return, I think. I think that's all of it. Let's make sure. Yeah. Let's go.
Move out.
Alright, we got Ashley in the team now. Recovered items, assault rifle, Banshee 3. This is where the inventory thing's going to get a little bit wacky. Press start up mission computer and select equipment to access equipment screen. Allow you to switch and modify weapons, armor, and other items used by your squad. Let's go to the equipment screen now, if you insist. Equip the weapon Ashley gave you by selecting the relevant icon. What? Oh, right, yeah, that one's better. So you can see what we've got currently is Lancer 1, Banshee 3 is on the right. We're going to select A, and that's going to swap it out so she's got better damage and shots before it overheats. So yeah, Beef Madrasa was had to get up at 5 AM and run to the toilet. No, who trying to spy? I wish I was though. Yeah. I don't like super hot things, but I seem to get more used to it because this way, Caribbean food tends to like put in like lots of hotness. As long as it doesn't dominate the flavor. I'm from Iceland, or a hot madras from Iceland, damn. They're getting a bit naughty, eh? Let's start mission computer and select squad. Let's go in, select screen. Oh, we got the points thing going on. I'm wondering if I usually do it manually, you know? That's what I'm starting to think I usually do. I think I usually do it man. I might change that setting. I don't know. So she's got the overkill as well, has she? Yeah, I think she does. Alright, Ash. I'm still kind of holding out my points, though, I don't know. There's something I remember that ends up being a problem if you don't invest. Homemade chips, Italian meatballs, and baked beans. Food of kings. Have you tried mushroom and ham? Tenga what? Ten lingentelli from Iceland. What is that? Italian? I haven't tried it, no. That sounds Italian or something. Italian meatballs and chips there. we got something very basic today. It was just I already had some. I just like some a quick little lunch thing. It was like sausage rolls with some chips and that Polish ketchup. Lots of door noises, and then I've still got like saltfish fritters. That's was prepared lovingly, and I'm having that with some the bagels that's there, so it should be reasonable. I'll try and remember the name. Yeah. Alright, charm. Oh gosh, I'm gonna save my points. I think it's the decryption that catches me out if I don't add into it. That's the one that catches me. But this game's kind of like remember this game being a bit reasonably tough. You know, you can die, that's for sure. You definitely can die in this. Oh man. Alright.
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy.
So they're like the
Prothean
starters of
ruins
things,
are
I guess,
found
in a
on
way.
worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kaje, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
So yeah, they might be the. I guess you can consider those as the starter of things. Keeps going to this access and this thing here. We already went to tutorials, didn't we? I don't want to go into tutorials. Gosh darn it. Oh, to play a tutorial. I've done it already. Stop showing it on the screen. Gosh darn it. I have to exit, maybe. You know, practical modern tools and modern materials. It's great to flexibly put in low that's phosphorite, fill modification upgrades are available. Common to equipment, express weapons, armament, materials by the amps, upgrades, and grenades. Okay, kit consists of less than a dozen unique parts and optical storage disk. Added onto the Omni tool, they are specified with technical specifications by manufactured tools and additional parts, and so upgraded into another piece of equipment assembly and typical module and consideration can be completed in less than a minute. Similar tools are also used combat battlefield salvage materials such as plastic, ceramics, and light materials, and semi-molten and on job for use. It's quite possible for trained soldiers carrying upgrade kits with cosmetic gear and fit the current tactical situation. There you go. So this. Wow. There we go. I found this way for a second there. It's good stuff, basically. Alright. Let's hit a better narrator. Say things.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race.
Not good.
Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems. The terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
Keep them divided. Alright, oh yeah, also I want to say, what was it called? That Shenmue. As I can find some kind of mods or something on like a PC version that can make it a little bit more fluid. I'm putting that on the back burner, I'm afraid. Yeah, this is a good game though. This is a great game. This is one of my all-time favorites right here. But yeah, as for Shenmue, as I can find some mods to make it a little bit more where I don't have to spend 15 minutes playing the same dark game over and over again, just so I can actually do a task and find something to make it a little bit more palatable. I'm gonna that's on hold for the moment. I don't think that's a very good stream game. I think that's the type of game you want to watch when someone's editing it, maybe, or knows exactly what they're doing. It's unlike games that make you wait for like in real time, where you can't actually push forward the time. There's some special things and there's some really nice music and stuff, good atmosphere and everything, but the navigation system in there, the mapping, just never seems to go in your brain. It's hard to find where you're going. It's hard to find things, easy to miss things, and that whole waiting system is just bonkers. So Shenmue is on hold for now. There's a bit too many problems with it for me.
Kinetic barriers, more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields, projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation.
Duly noted. Alright, there we go, we're up to date. Lovely. Let us save, shall we? And let's move forth. So I think we're going to end up having to spend points in the picking stuff, because that's the thing I remember being a problem.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench. We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
It really was until then.
Check your targets. Could be friendlies.
Alright, some chemical rounds and armor piercing. We'll take all of it. What we got here? A scorpion. That's an outfit. Armor. Let's divvy it up. Who's gonna take those? The scorpions or what? Oops. Oh, okay. That's the same thing he's got. I thought we gave it to her. We took it. Okay. Because I mean, she's more the specialist with it, to be fair. Alright, who's got the lowest thing right now? Onyx 5. That's a Scorpion, 12.8, 420. I guess we'll take the armor. If we drop, it's game over. So, adjust all upgrades, yes, please. Alright. We can almost omni-gel this because it's like the lowest thing. I think we will. That's the thing as well. I think the hacking costs Omnigel, if I remember rightly, and that's probably one of the things as well to watch out for. Once it's very basic, so I'm gonna Omnigel it as well. And did we not pick up one other thing? I can't remember what it was. Was it? Oh, I already got there. I think you have the option to either hack or use Omnigel. Ah, yeah. That sounds more right, actually. I think you are right there, good sir. It's either that or Omnigel, yeah, so... Okay. Like we picked up a third thing. Anyway, that will do. Save, well, let's save over that one. Alright. So this is what the Geth like to do to people, apparently. Very nice. Still trying to get over the fact this was meant to be a place that was beautiful. It looks rough. Onto waypoint, take cover behind the rock. Alright, so this is still tutorial zone. Press fire trigger to fire from cover. What am I firing at though? Nothing to fire at. Stop it. Let's take the crouch down. Oh, there we go. Get into cover, please. There we go. You bum. Whoa. There's still a red dot on the minimap there. One thing with this as well, if you don't upgrade your
Negative contacts, Commander.
Your shooting, boy, can you miss with your shots, even when it's on the cursor. That's definitely a thing. Alright.
We should move, Commander.
Let's go. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. How much gel have I got there? 5. Be careful with my gel. Pistol, shotgun, and sniper rifle. Perfect. We are specialized in snipers.
Impaling victims instead of just shooting them. There must be some reason behind it.
Classic psychological warfare. They're using terror as a weapon.
Possibly.
That man was still alive when they stuck him on the spike.
Killing us isn't enough. The Geth want us to suffer.
It's our objective. Is that? No, I think there isn't. Let's investigate.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
What about survivors?
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
That camera angle though. Now they're telling us to save, imagine.
There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Safe often. They can this is the home of Save's cousin. We don't need to be told that shit. Did we investigate this already? Yeah, we did. I keep trying to left stick to run. I have to fix that shit.
It used to be beautiful here.
Yeah, it's just a place for bums. Let's save anyway, like they said. Oh yeah, we got stuff. Got stuff. Exciting stuff. Who can use pistols though? I think it's me, isn't it? So we can use pistols and sniper rifles, so I'll take this. So it's got less accuracy though, that's no problem. I guess we'll take it. And the sniper rifle, is that secondary slot thing? Yeah, so it's going to be a little less accuracy though. Alright, we'll take it nonetheless. We've already both got Kesslers. I think everything else is good. Oh wait, she can use the shotguns. Scimitar. There I have it. There we go. Ah. Right, so we've got some ammo. That's what the other thing was. I couldn't remember. I knew it was something. Alright, so the sniper rifle. We got chemical rounds and something else. So this, what did I select? Nothing. Okay. Popular with pirates, criminals, and mercenaries. These rounds are coated with highly toxic compound, plus 8% toxic damage. They don't gonna be no good for no Geth right now. Armor pierce might be better. Specifically designed to puncture metal. These rounds are particularly effective against synthetic targets. 15% damage to synthetics. I have that. Alright. I think we're good to go. I'll save to make sure we don't have to do it again if we like that. Let's go.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
You're telling me.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Oh man.
Oh God, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
They have changed. Alright, press the back button to throw a granada. Wait for time detonation. Or press back again to detonate. We're going at Husk's feet now. That worked? There we go. Oh jeez. What are they? They are... Well, you know what? It's funny you should say that, Shaw, because I think they're going to tell us right here. Possibly. Should be in one of these.
After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses.
Pretty grim.
The value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious.
They just turn them into like Borgs, essentially. That's why the Geth put the people on there, on the spikes.
Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight, ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hard suits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies.
Alright, so now we know what the husks are and about armor. Let's get the research camp. And we will scuzz save again, because as the game says, save often. We will. Or we will. Hello. Upgrade kit. Unity Amp 1. Who can use that? Can we use that? Can we use that? I don't think we can use that right now. But, I think we need a better thingy to use it, if I remember rightly. Right. This place is a mess.
Somebody's gonna pay for this.
I'm right.
Now we know what those spikes are for.
Yeah.
Turn our own dad against us.
To create robot zomzoms.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Alright, here's our first hacking thingy. I think if you fail these, you can lose stuff or something as well. So I'm gonna spam save again. See what's going on. It's been like 3 years or something I played this. Again, this was before I was streaming, so we have to get it on record, don't we? Use D-pad to advance the central core. Avoid security programs. Annual override. Oh no. This is meant to be easier with a mouse, isn't it? That's so quick as well. And it's got a timer. Hold up. Can I go back? Oh my word, look at the speed of it. Bloody hell. Wow. I think there's more penalty when it's not the tutorial one as well. So I have to get the spinning needle into the center basically. Without hitting anything. What's the orange do? Does that just block you off as well? Jeez. This is probably something I got to upgrade straight away. It's too quick. It's way too fast. Did some mod change how this works? I'm pretty sure you were able to control the needle manually in the vanilla game. I think that the only because they were using the controller here, so I think maybe that's something that's different in it. I don't think I can use the mouse here. But it should be the same puzzle. It should be the same thing. I remember it being something like that, but I don't know. The mod shouldn't change any of the gameplay stuff though. Only the visuals. I just probably got to upgrade my thing here. We've got no chance of doing this like this. Oh my word. So it is the orange keeping it in place. Hold on. Yeah, the orange keeps it in place. There we go. Oh shit, but it always goes one way. Oh, wait there. I just stopped it moving, I think. Oh. That might help. Alright, that might help. Might be able to do it now. Alright, it's me. Well, it's it. You have to stop it moving first. It seems to be spinning for some reason. This is my stick, maybe. There we go. You can also override difficult locks by spending Omnigel. Omnigel can be acquired from defeating opponents, quest rewards, tech containers, or converting unneeded items in the equipment screen. Alright, so I think it's either my stick sensitivity in the mod is making it spin around automatically, or it's spinning around automatically and you have to kind of like stop it. Once you stop it, that's pretty easy. There's people in it.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
You're safe. Calm down, man.
Don't worry. We'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Needless to say, he's a little freaked out. That's about the attack.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
That dude's a little bit dramatic, isn't he? Have you seen Nihilus?
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack. That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
What about the beacon then?
Can you
Look
tell
at
me
us.
anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
Man, this fella. Take an opportunity to munch in between, that's why I'm a bit delayed. Got the Texas barbecue Pringles going on here. Assistant.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Look at the scumbag option though. I can shut him up. Wow. Alright. You guys are safe now.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop
Salt
it.
and vinegar Pringles.
Nobody can
Go look at
stop
that.
it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Great minds think alike. There you go. Kindred spirits. Beautiful. Cheers, Shaw. What I'm talking about. Alright. Wicked. Alright. This is a Pringles kind of game.
You're wasting your time. The age of humanity is over. Our extinction is inevitable.
What's up, Joe? Where's your Pringles, man? Where's your Pringles? I know they got that over there in the States. Yep, cheers, man. Cheers indeed. I know they got Pringles over there. I think it's an American brand, isn't it? I know Joe's got some Pringles somewhere hiding. I have questions.
Manuel, I need to ask you something.
It's probably best if you just leave him alone.
Okay.
I don't have time for this.
Time? Our time is over.
Nice emoji there, Synth. Yep. I'm craving that Japanese curry and rice. Is that what you got for dinner, Colin? Oh, that sounds good still as well. Everyone's on the food thing right now. Everyone's on the food thing right now, man. Nothing else to say?
Yes? Is there something you need?
Okay.
We better get moving.
Good luck, Commander.
Luck won't save you.
Alright, so we got another one to hack here? Oh no, this one doesn't need hacking. That hacking's gonna get a little bit more nasty later on, so I'm kind of saving our points still. Medium armor. Oh right, so yeah, it's the armor is sorted by species type actually. They can't put anything on everyone, but typically every species has every type of thingy. Kinda. It's called food with gravy and heavy starch always hits the spot. Damn right. Damn right. That will warm things up. The heat and the heat, so to speak. I'll need your stuff. Yeah.
Let's get the bastards.
Eden Prime will never be the same again.
Food to warm the soul and the body. Alright, we have stuff again. Gladiator. Loose shields. Gonna lose tech biotic protection. And it's the same thing. I don't really like it. I don't really want to lose shields right now. We'll leave it for now. Storm 1. I think we might Omnijod actually. Let's Omnijod that as well. So Omnijod will be able to allow us to like break in stuff when we can't hack it and such and so forth and other things. So it's good to have some available. Alright. Oh, yeah. Anything else? No. Alright, let's save again. 9 points. I should spend some points, shouldn't I? I think what happens is your characters contribute, so if you don't have a certain thing, you can rely on the character's ability to do it instead, but I really should be spending points soon. I can't do that one. It needs what? How much does it need? Why can't I do that one? Does it cost too much points or? Shit. Wait. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why it won't let me do that. Maybe I have to activate first or something. What's electronics do again? Vehicle repair as well. How do I apply it as well? Is that? Huh? Oh, it's applied. So what's up with this? Why is this blocked? Does anyone remember why this will be blocked? I think the plus signs are points that unlock the skill below. Oh. Possibly, yeah. We can put something new anyway. Because that's what unlock. This will unlock this one though, right? I would have thought the dampening that unlocks this one below. But why can't I do this triangle one here? That's what I'm confused about. Put one in there. Even though this is more for Renegade, I think it's good to have at least one in there for options. And we'll save the rest for now. Electronics unlocked. Overload on enemy shields within a certain radius. Okay. All of them are grayed out after the first 4, so I guess you can only go up to your level +1 or something like that. That sounds solid. It must be some kind of level limit. Portion of your shields even while you're under fire shield boost. Okay. I don't know if I previously managed their points, but I think it's okay for them to do what they're doing. You'll just make sure they specialize in what they specialize in. They won't let them pick anything goofy. Yeah, because we're level 3, right? So I'm probably 3. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. That should make us a nicely rounded for now anyway. It's a spaceport. Let's save again. We'll save in new slots in case we don't like what we've done. We're pretty much committed. Alright. Is that everything we unlocked there? Yep, we got there. Nothing missable yet, really. Oh, just cutscene hype. That means munch hype.
Saren. Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Oh man. That's Nihilus. Oh, past knockdown. That's not RB. Have we got that?
What is that? Off in the distance.
Map. Overload. Can I do one? That's loud. Yeah, overload should be a good time.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Whoa. We're getting spotted already. Bullshit. You shoot that thing there. Get wrecked! Oh shit, this guy's running. Everyone's up, right? I forgot to use my power. How do I use it? Is it LB? Wonder. Omni gel, that's good. Actually, no, it's Medigel, isn't it? It's not the same thing. Easy decryption. I think I don't remember if these things lock out, so I'm gonna save again. Loads and loads of slots is the key. I can't remember if these things lock out. Oh. So 25 Omni gel costs a lot to do it without doing it manually.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out, we're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
Tis safe.
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Alright, we need details so we can get some intel.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Hopefully they have made it. We'll see. Ship.
What else can you tell me about
That's
the
more
ship
bad.
you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
Some kind of jamming signal, maybe?
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, it felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
Okay, we didn't ask about the beacon, did we yet?
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
Okay, I think that's our line of questioning. Get the crisp off the fingers and, alright.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
Come on. Get up this ship.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the
Small chats
spaceport
I can
were
eat.
running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
Such as?
What kind of packages?
I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Good thing upgraded our points, because that's why we get these options now. But the charm, I think it was, right? And that's the intimidate, I think, gives us the option. But this is our still tutorial level almost, so. You know, is that one? Must be more for us.
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
Nonetheless, he may know something, so.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport if he's still alive.
Alright, nice. Alright. Our snackathon's done for the moment. Close that up. Put that over there. And let's move on.
I have to go.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir, for the stuff. What do you give us? So, you gave us the pistol, but because we have the Paragon points, I think it's the Paragon points, we get the good options there, so we can also get the extra combat sensor. We'll take all of it, and we'll do things with it. Can I put in that combat sensor though? Is that on a weapon? Oh, don't do that though. This one. Oh, combat sensor. Here we go. Oh, I didn't even turn it on. Oh no. Shit, I didn't. Transfer the items. There we go. You're pressing the wrong thing. I think. Damn it. Alright. Down. Some enemies use jamming technology to block your weapon radar. Combat scanner upgrade improves detection levels, making these enemies visible. Level 1 detection. Beautiful. And as far as the pistols concerned, Stinger 2, we shall take that, I guess. And can anyone use an edge one? Either of them. I think maybe Kaiden will take that. And the Kester will break down for Jill. We'll break this down as well, actually. Cooldown bonus, power bonus, duration bonus. It's kind of like an up and down selection here. It's got some negatives. Let's believe what he's got on. Oh. Armor 2. Loose shields again. This is better for him though, I think. Oh, he loses the tech biotic protection, I forgot. Yeah, alright. Alright, we'll leave it at that. Saving a new slot again, because I can. Anything else?
I came here to get away from the stress of living on Earth. Yeah.
We're just a small farming colony. Why did they attack us?
Well, let's see if you're hiding anything else back here. Here we go. Let's see they're hiding stuff. How did they? Here we go. Scimitar and Silverback. Turian Armada. Scimitar 1. Well, we'll take all of it. There's no reason not to take all of it.
We should move.
Check your targets. Could be friendlies.
Does anyone benefit from that? More damage. I'm not a shotgun specialist though, so I shouldn't be prioritizing. Okay. Well. I guess I'll take it for now then. I need the accuracy though, to be fair. Because I'm not a specialist in it, so I'll leave it like that. Right, let's go. Oh shit. Oh. Alright, they're cool.
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Check those corners for stuff. Oh. And death.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Shit, looks here. Get a Medigel first. Check around here. I'll check Nihilus in a second. Upgrade kit in the fire. I'm gonna die trying to get this. Very cool. Ow! Ow! Shit. Let me heal us up. Nihilus, man. That's a Spectre.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Need to be more careful, bruh.
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
Okay, what was going on? Who shot whom?
I need to know how Nihilus died.
I should say.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Any info on the beacon? That's that's a proper dick move as well, man.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend.
Man.
I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
Yeah, so the Geth didn't find you, thankfully.
How come you're the only one who survived?
I guess.
Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Wow, so we can be a scumbag and be like, you make me sick. It's a lucky break in this case then. That's what you call a good break.
If you hadn't snuck off
A
with
good
that
lunch
nap,
break.
you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Cole mentioned you apparently. Cole, yeah.
You're Cole's
I was
contact
taught to.
here on the docks. For the smuggling ring.
Mm-hmm.
What? No! I mean, what does it
Come
matter
on,
now?
give us the stuff.
So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Have you got any stuff?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Let's get some Paragon points. Alright, we'll let it go for now.
Forget about him. He's not worth it.
You're lucky the commander's here, pal. Hand over those grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
Oh look, apparently we could say we should make amends.
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
There is something else I was saving. Could be
Really
worth
put
a
it on him.
fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line. Take it. I don't need it. I didn't
Man,
want
this
anyone
is,
to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
This is why you want them skill points. And that Paragon, get them more stuff. Got some extras there. And he's going to be a changed man, that guy. Okay, so tell us about the attack.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute the ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Jeez. About the ship itself.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
Okay, can you tell us anything about the beacon?
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
And I feel kind of sorry for him still. We went hard on him, man, but, you know, smuggling and all that.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Oh man, this guy. High explosive 1. Grenade upgrade. I said, what did this camera just turn? Oh. Command you. Oh. Up that way. That was very sudden. Good shot. Keep-head right to command your squad. Attack enemy or target. Alright. Okay, cool. That escalated quickly, but okay. Oh, what's going on with my what's going on with my... What the hell? Animation's all messed up. My arms. It's because that went so sudden. Look at my character. What the hell? What the hell is this? Look at this. This is bad. Oh, wait there. I'm still not fixed. Right, hold up. Oh, we can't even save. Let's see if I can fix it if I load the game. I thought it looked kind of weird. Damn. Oh. How do I do my power over, by the way? Is it? Maybe it's LB. RB even. Oh shit, yeah. I need him in a good spot. I'm gonna grade out at first. Oh, am I having something? I thought something new. Oh, I went to the toilet. What happened? Which point did you go to the toilet at? Nihilus got murdered by someone called Saren, who is a familiar with, meant to be a friendly. Turns out he's not so friendly. And we made the guy that was hiding behind the box 7 in a nap give us pretty much all he's got. I feel really bad, so it's gonna be a new man. Shell shrooms. I have to. Oh yeah, also show. Yeah, we've got some shrooms going on, some shell shrooms, as you can see. Yeah, it's not good. So my oh gee, come off. Get into cover. Into cover. Ashley's dead. Where is she? I'll get her back up, can I? This damn Geth thing. Super strong, that's why. I switched my gun. Yeah, my arm's all twisted up, see? I'm hallucinating. Oh gee, I can't aim. Jeez. Keep going into cover. I think we should get load on this anyway. This guy is super strong. What are you shooting at? Oh gee, there's loads of them. Anyway, I want to load this up, it's all screwy. I'm all messed up. Guns and ammo and all good things. Yeah, so yeah. Depends where you left that though. Ah, it's fixed. There we go. No more of the shrooms. Just the ammo.
I'm on shield.
Get into cover. Get into cover. There we go. No. No, he's talking about that other business you have, Charles, the mushroom business. That working? Oh, to get. Oh wait, there. I know what to do.
I've lost shield.
Jeez, come on! Oh my word, I'm gonna be dead. I can't move them for some reason. Oh, wrong button. Oh shit. Wrecked. Pressing the wrong buttons. Bell-shaped. Is it resume to get the last load? Alright. Getting our controls down proper. Our first death. That was a good one. Ow. See, I'm getting pulled out of cover. Cover system was always iffy in the first one. Very iffy. I get them following me. Oh. I get them following me again. D-pad left.
Got it.
Ah, alright. Get into cover! I'm on the wrong gun. This ain't working. This is not working at all this time around. Yeah, this ain't working right. This is where the control. Yeah, dead, and dead again. Yeah, something's going on with it. I feel like it wasn't doing any damage at the time. Must be tutorial locked or something. Alright. I'm just trying to stay alive here. They want me to press buttons. Alright, D-pad up. Alright, there we go. You happy, tutorial?
No can do. Destination locked. Shields down.
Alright. Alright, to command you. Oh, targeting. Let's see. Alright, Story, you happy now? How do I get my sniper rifle going? Actually, they should all be on sniper for this guy. Hold and LB to what? There's no LB to change just because weapons done it already. Stop it, game. Gosh, I'm really wobbly. I mean, it's like I'm drunk. Look at the aim on this without the upgrades on it. Jeez. I think I shot him in the balls and killed him. Yes! Yeah, I think it was definitely something was going on there. When I was attacking it, it didn't seem to be working at all. Now they're going to tell me to do the D-pad right to get the teammates coming. Or was it left?
En route.
D-pad down.
I'll stay right here.
Alright. Got our sniper rifles on, so it should do better this time around. That big Geth Prime again. Jeez. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. That's shit. Oh.
Soft kill deployed.
There we go. Look how wobbly our aim is here. Look at that. It's like you're drunk.
Not in the middle of a fight.
I'm trying to get into cover, girl. Damn it. Alright.
Take out those hostiles.
Sniper elite. More like sniper drunk. Look at this wobble on this. Jeez. I'm meant to be specialized in sniper rifles, by the way, and pistols, and I can't even aim. Because there's no points in it. There we go. I remember the sniper rifles being some of the best weapons in this gun. D-pad up to command your team to move ahead. Everyone's on snipes, so we're in the old Wesley Snipes mode. Energy gel +1. Could use a heal. It's like the dots from Shenmue, yeah. Aiming like he's drunk. It's like real old school darts, because they used to drink beer while they were playing, right? So, it's like real life. Which way was we going? Shit, I got turned around. I think it's this way. Can we save? Shit, we can save. Shit, we have equipment as well. Anti-personal rounds. And to shred flesh and other organic matter. These rounds are arse. No. We need armor piercing. None of these are worth putting on any of these weapons right now. How do I remove that from the store upgrade X? I don't know if it's going to cause problems putting it on it, but I don't want to. I guess I want to know when I've got the thing, and I won't be able to know if I'm putting it in other weapons that don't use it effectively. So yeah. Take the train. Oh, hold up though. You get. See what I might do. I don't know if I should put this on manual and then use the auto upgrade if I don't know what to put the points in. Maybe I'm not sure. Anyway, let me save. In this case, we get geffed again. I'm going the wrong way. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I was going the wrong way.
Smells like smoke and death.
Smoke and death.
It used to be beautiful here.
Smoke and geff, more like. Is it cutscene hype? It is. It's not really cutscene because this is all in-game, isn't it? So.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Jeez. This is the guy show that shot Nihilus, the Spectre that was meant to review our skills for potentially being a Spectre. Well, not just our skills, but our compass, I suppose. Oh shit. Ah, this is the type of music that synth likes right here. The synth beats. I have to say I quite like it myself. Where are we? Why are we facing the wrong way? What's going on? No saving.
I smell trouble.
Yeah, you think
Demolition charges.
What's
The
this?
Geth must have planted them.
Disarm it
Hurry!
quickly.
We need to find them all and shut them down.
What's the sound? Everyone's got their snipers on still, which is a good thing, I think. Who's getting shot the shit out of? Is it me? I'm in cover. Shit, so many.
I've lost shields.
Therefore, up. Shit, this thing. Oh, he's put up a shield. This bro, look at him. Putting up a shield like he thinks I'm a bad boy. Dickhead. Shit. It's so hard. It's so wobbly. You guys aren't on snipers still, are you? Are you on snipers still? I mean, you should be. Oh, it's command your squad to use powers and switch weapons. You go and press and hold the LB button and move the right stick. I mean, overload that guy then. There we go. 2 shots and this thing overheats. Son of a bitch. Someone did a power on him there. Oh, is he dead? He's dead. Still one more. Bad cover, son. I think he's the only one, guys. There we go. Oh, we got bombs. Shit, the bombs. I forgot about the bombs. Shit, the bombs. Shit, the bombs. Oh. What was that? That was weird. Is that a bomb? That's a bomb. Check at the time, I've got 3 more. I was just busy killing things and aiming badly with the drunk sniper rifle. Might be alright, but I don't know. Come on. 2 minutes, 24 seconds. Oh shit, there's loads of dots. Press D-pad down. What? Where are they? I feel like it's not working. Where's the other bomb? It's the last one, I think. There we go. It is all disarmed. With a minute to spare or so. Let's see if there's any stuff. Oh, teammate.
That's it. Bag him and tag him.
Damn right. Damn fatigued though, gee. That's where we originally came from. Alright. Oh no. Oh no. Let's drop down or go around. Okay. Phew. Let's hope these mods don't, these visual mods don't cause any technical issues. Well, it should be fine. So far, so good. Apart from the whole missing arms thing. But that happens in life sometimes. Temporarily. Can we save? Always save. Especially after doing something like that. Scimitar, Hurricane, and Guardian. Take it all. Check it out. Combat sensor as well. Take that. A little bit weaker on the shields. That's definitely weaker. Less damage protection. That's a problem. Couple of scimitars. I think I need the accuracy, but screw it. We'll take one. Let's all have scimitars. Let's all have scimitars. Alright. Oh, got some new point. Oh yeah, we've got to level up, didn't we? Oh, it's opened up now, yes, I think Jay was right. This is the radius and strength of sabotage. Oh, this increases as well. One, two, three, it unlock dampening. And it's cannot use biotic tech abilities for a short period of time. Just a sniper so crap at the moment though. Stores 30% of your shields per second. Shield boost. Duration 2 seconds. Increase damage, increase hardening. This doesn't actually improve accuracy from what I can tell. Or unless it's passive and it's not telling us. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at snipers. Meant to be specialized in snipers and pistolas. So we have to unlock what? Marksman first? Oh my. I have to live with it for now. We've got more priority stuff than that. Capacity. Repairs. I guess. This one here. I was thinking I want this dampening in the first place. I suppose we do. I suppose we kind of do. Unlock first aid. I have to deal with that sniper sway. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, it can stop flashing. But it still flashes. Adrenaline burst, I guess it's because of these ones. Charges all talents so that they can be used immediately. And barrier. Adds biotic barrier to your shield that absorbs damage but cannot block attacks that bypass shields. Okay. Now it stops flashing. Now we save in a new slot again. Because we made decisions that aren't easily changed. So there we go. Oh. Who's firing rockets? Someone's firing rockets. Damn it. You're so close. Oh shit, Kaiden's down. I switched gun. I switched gun, I got them in the wrong place here. Oh shit, I gotta switch my gun quickly. Isn't there a quick button for switching my guns? Guess not. I guess not. Oh shit. You guys gonna get up now?
I owe you one.
Jeez. That was bad positioning. I can't even heal them yet because we've got to wait for the thing to recharge. Which way are we supposed to go? Over there. Let's check everywhere else first then. See if we can find some stuff.
Let's get the bastards.
Here we go, some stuff. We need some. I thought it was going to be healing. Shield battery and stimulant pack. Nice. Ow, look at the place. It's a mess. Everything no longer beautiful. Got a crate over there. Have anything here? No. Something here though. Easy decryption. Yeah, we know how to do it already. Skills. Ammo 1 and Reaper 1. A couple of sniper rifles there. Could be handy, especially for us. Reaper 1, we don't want to lose any more accuracy. The way their things wobbling around. Not a good idea. Not right now. I don't think anybody wants that bad accuracy right now though, to be fair. She can have that though. And that can be broken down to gel. I think that's going to affect their hitting percentage as well. So I have to be kind of careful. I'll break that one down. Okay. Let's go save again. See if it's good over here. Another one. Here we go. Improved sighting and classic rounds. Sounds classic. Yeah, it will never be the same again. That will help with the sniper, I think. Where is it? Am I on the right guy? Here we go. X. Oh wait there, am I on the wrong thing? Yeah, armor piercing. And yeah, alright. So we'll have to lose combat sensor. Okay, that's fine. Need the accuracy anyway. Pretty sure. I mean, I haven't had to use the shotguns yet. Pretty sure that the thingy will work for these guys as well. Combat sensor thingy. In its own way. Set projectiles, upgraded weapons, and create charged particle bolts can bypass kinetic barrier shields. However, the actual damage done to the target is typically less than what's done by standard round. Plus 25 shield bypass, but minus 30% damage. Don't want that on for this particular situation at all. Not a good idea. Why not?
We'll never be the same again.
Yep. Okay, so is that all the stuffs? Have we grabbed all the things? Need to grab all the things. I think we have. Let's check out the La Beacon. Trophy and beacon. There it is. That's what they found. I wish they never did.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Don't get too
Roger,
close.
Normandy. Standing by.
Oh no. Oh shit. No,
don't touch it. It's too dangerous.
And rip. Game over. Well guys, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed the first part of Mass Effect. Maybe not.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime, the Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Probably like Sim from one of his nights out, but otherwise, I'm okay, I guess. But what happened?
How did I end up here? How long was I out?
About 15 hours.
Damn.
Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Don't worry. It's okay. We'll let you off.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
Like vision, like.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
What about Jenkins, man?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
So why's Williams there?
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Hey, didn't it? Dragon Age Origins. Was that 2000? When was that? When was that released? I thought that was before. I thought it was before Mass Effect, wasn't it? Yeah, that's cool.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I
Dragon
added
Age
her to our crew.
Origins is 2009. No. I think that's wrong, surely. Surely that's wrong. I think really, because I didn't have the room to put it anywhere there, I was kind of implying in terms of Mass Effect series, really. At least the trilogy wise. But the others are more like action shooters than RPGs almost in a way. But yeah, I thought Dragon Age was earlier. Did we do this one already?
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
Years later, oh, okay.
Geth haven't been
There you
outside
go,
the
then.
Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
Yeah, more thinking from a Mass Effect point of view anyway, though. I just didn't want to put a long title. More provocative title than a super long title, you know? Alright.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad.
It's possible, because it
Nihilus
was
is
very
dead.
different from Mass Effect 2.
The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
Boy, well, we got nothing to hide.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your
Almost
reports.
a decade, jeez.
You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
We had a vision.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
A warning of what's to come.
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
Dragon Age 2 didn't have 2 years of development, yeah, I won't be surprised. Nexium is enjoying the Geth. I think Saren was just a big fan of HK-47. Yeah, I would think that that's probably what was going on, is that Dragon Age was still in development or something. Because from like Mass Effect 2, it starts to become more of a shooter thingy, shooty. And Mass Effect 3, Mass Effect 2 is very linear. Andromeda isn't so bad actually, just not as strong a story it seems maybe, and at least it brought the vehicle back in a little bit more than non-linearness to proceedings. It's just very grindy. Andromeda was more like reminded me a bit of a Dragon Age Inquisition. A good game but grindy in a way, and very kind of like rinse repeat, but in a slight addictive quality to them nonetheless. Alright. What are we gonna say then?
What are we gonna tell him? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology, blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I like ME2 more than ME1 gameplay-wise, but not story-wise. Yeah, I think Mass Effect 2 does a better job with the gameplay mechanics in terms of combat and the cover system, and it has a more cinematic edge to it. Definitely feels more hype and you know, like a blockbuster movie. But it's not really an RPG almost. It's like, it's very linear. It's very like, go and collect the upgrades for this person, and it's like in this one section, and do this mission for this one person that is your team member, and then do it again for this person, different one. It's just it's too streamlined. It's consolarized thing. I couldn't finish Inquisition though. Every time I've tried to play it, I just end up quitting. Because Inquisition's very kind of grindy in a way. Andromeda's got similar traits to it. But yeah. We'll hopefully eventually get to those and conquer them. Yeah, he's right.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
Okay. We need to expose him?
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Aye aye. Alright. We have, looks like journal entries. Well, not journal entry, codex entries, I should say. Need to speak to Joker. Oh, this is my reading time. Citadel is equipped with Mass Effect generating the element 0 cores. Once gravity on the station is generated by... Was that centrifugal force of rotation? 0.5, there's a whole bunch of stats there. That means nothing to me, but... You want to see? Population 13.2 million, not including keepers. Gross weight 7.11 billion metric tons. At a precision tower 147 meters. Wow.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species
Yeah,
have come
you
to
are
call
right, Jay.
the Citadel home.
Secondaries are
It
Reedies.
serves as the political, cultural, and
I didn't
financial
realize I was in
capital
there,
of the
so it was,
galactic
but you're
community.
right.
To
true.
represent their interests, most species maintain embassies
Unfortunately.
on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring.
He
The
sounds much
Citadel
better than me.
Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed,
Impregnable shell.
an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
I don't know, anything that says shell these days, we always have to have a little giggle. Alright, yeah, so that's us up to there. That thing is glitched though, it keeps saying about going to tutorials. It's on the screen forever. On the screen forever and ever. I've got too many slots now, probably. I actually think, as well, to some degree as well, I think the music is better in Mass Effect 1 as well. There's much more synths used and such, more synthy sound. I'll put it this way, we're a long way from Anthem. Finished Manager, definitely. There's Ashley, let's have a little. Let's get chatted up, let's do it then.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
He will be missed.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
Oh, you pulled your weight.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot.
Getting there.
I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
Well, how you holding up?
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine.
Yeah, I ain't playing Anthem.
But to see my whole unit wiped out.
Actually.
And you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
I got frightened when I was hearing stories about bricking people's PlayStations and such, so, you know, I avoided it. To be honest with you, I said from the beginning, to people that Anthem just looks like it's basically Bioware being told by EA to make a Destiny. That's essentially what it is. And that's pretty much what happens with EA companies, you know. Once the Mass Effect didn't do as well, they start telling them to make other things instead. So they, you know, I mean, Bioware of all companies. Bioware, why would you get Bioware to make a Destiny? It's like getting Obsidian to make a Destiny or something. It's just weird. It's not really utilizing the companies you own, is it? Didn't want to get it after the beta, yeah. People played it at the beginning and got bored of it, from what I could tell. It's just not. And they say it was an RPG. It's not. That's not an RPG. It's Destiny. It's Destiny. It's an online shooter thingy. That's not what Bioware are known for. Very strange. That's EA for you, though. I said that if Anthem didn't do well, I don't know if you'll see anything much from Bioware. Bioware's on their last few lives before EA shuts them down, I reckon. And all the main people of Bioware left a while ago, didn't they? So yeah. Well, you helped. We're wrapping the love options on it.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
Well, glad to have you.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
And we get Paragon points as well. Keep our female options open like real life. was there? I think Anthem went through different ideas during development, yeah. EA came in and said, you know what? Let's make it Destiny. Alright. Let's make our own Destiny then.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Oh, personal questions.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure.
Yeah,
I wanted to
company.
travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
The funny thing is, well, we're talking about EA, right? So EA have got studios that can do that kind of thing already, like the Destiny type thing. If you think about it, like, I don't know, did they own them? What's his face? But they probably didn't own them yet, sure. Respawn Entertainment, I don't think they own them yet, did they? But even like DICE would have been better to do it. I suppose they were too busy with all the Star Wars stuff and all that. DICE is like always busy with a shitload of different things. But Bioware is the last company I would have picked if I'd owned Bioware. Even if the key people have gone, it's the last people I would pick to make a Destiny game. There still is a lot to be desired too. Gameplay is really good, but the narrative doesn't feel inspired. It seems like those those games though, they always seem to have a lure for people. The shooting mechanics and stuff of I forget the studio name now. The one that they've gone independent again, haven't they? I forget their name. Bungie, that's it, Bungie. I think EA obtained Bioware when they bought Pandemic. Yeah, I think they bought them like a year after. Was it a year after, literally, or a year, or the same year as Mass Effect, or the year after? I think it was around that same time. Bioware and Pandemic had gone together. Any regrets?
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
Cool. Good to have you. Good to have you, Chakwas. Captain Anderson. No, it's got Captain Anderson. No, it's got Captain Anderson.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
Yeah, EA, the destroyers of studios. Get bought by them and then forever have to make the same games over and over and over again until they flop. Then they make you make some other franchises like something else. Then that flops and then they fold you. And put you into other studios to make the same games over and over. Yeah, it says, that's what it said in the Wikipedia. I think it was Microsoft as well. And PC the following year. Yeah, I think that's right. I think you're actually right. 2008 it says for the PC version, so and that's when EA took over. But yeah, Microsoft first. That's why I think that's why it's quite I think originally I was playing them all on the Xbox, because all of the parts are on the Xbox. And then obviously EA did the whole we're not putting stuff on Steam thing and all that. You know. EA. What a studio. What a publisher.
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
People love Warframe though. People love that game. So, yeah. I've never played it, but people love that shit. L2, where the hell's an L2 for real?
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
Such as?
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Wow. That is an extensive list. Thanks, Doc.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, Activision, Blizzard, Ubisoft, Warner Brothers. They're all the same. I mean, yeah, some worse than others in that bunch, but they got their moments. You know how it is with Warner Brother. After the whole Batman thing, it was a case of if it's Warner Brother, because it might not work on your PC. Yeah, good times. That Arkham Knight fiasco, damn. What's up, Kyle?
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
I know deep chats, okay.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Do we get, say, oh yeah, we've got like a little map thing. Sleeping pods. Let's check the sleeping pubs. Pod show. Is there a conversation here? No. Oh, they just stopped when I come. Okay. Got a silent conversation going on. I'm not allowed to eavesdrop. What's that? Let's stop to check what's. What's over here? Is that where we're meant to go? I don't think it is. I'm meant to go speak to Joker, but we can speak to Captain Anderson again if he wants to say anything. Let's see.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready.
That's all he wants to speak
Tell
to.
him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Jennifer is way better as Shepard. I feel like people are still a little harsh on Mark Meer's performance. But the male voice for this, I don't have no problem with the voice in the guy. Absolutely none whatsoever. This is far from Secret Files voice acting or even Shenmue English voice acting. There's absolutely nothing wrong with his voice whatsoever. All the voices in this are excellent. There's no bad voices in this really at all. Some better than others maybe, but none of them are bad. So if yeah. What's that? We'll need to. There was a mod to speed up elevators, but I didn't think it was that bad anyway. So, off from the loading thing. Yeah, that's fine. That's not too bad. I don't want to change the mechanics. I just want to make it look prettier so that people don't. They just go to members' equipment, target the members' locker, and press A. We have to do it while they're there. But we don't need to do anything like that because we're fine. We've already done that on the field. That's one thing you get with most AAA games today. Top-notch voice acting. Yeah, that is true. The production side of things is usually solid. Usually solid like Metal Gear. What's up?
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
Supplies you speak of?
What have you got?
In the elevators at Citadel will take longer, yeah.
Weapons,
yeah, you're right, Jay.
mods.
That's the ones that take super long.
Alliance issue,
That might be what the mod's for.
Well, as
that
long
might
as
be what the mod's for, is the Citadel one. Because they have elevator music in that thing because it's so long, and I think they use news reports, like news updates in the Citadel elevator. So I think that's kind of the only problem with this speed up mod as well, is you'll miss those unless you don't care about such. Of course, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I suppose we could throw it in if we get that far and everything goes okay. Then we can see what the mod's saying for that if we want to speed it up. Let's see what the payout's saying. Small studios you can't afford the same quality, yeah. It's not in the amount of actors, yeah. I mean, you know, gameplay is king at the end of the day. Great voice actors and you know, visuals are a bonus. As long as they're not off-putting, or if they're bad, as long as they're bad in a funny way, right? That's the main thing. Like Secret Files is a good time. There's just some of the puzzles with Moon Logic, but the voice acting in that, yeah, it's not a big deal. It's just bonus if you got great voice acting as well, obviously, and great visuals. But ultimately, the game is what it comes down to. That's why we'll be able to play some janky RPGs as well.
Why should I pay you
Yeah,
for
and use
my
them
weapons
party
and
banter.
armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
These licenses you speak of.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
Number one products. Manufacturers.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
So we don't license already new items.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
I remember this guy having something that you want to keep buying, so remember when the time comes. You want to keep checking him out, basically, though. He's got something core that you want to be buying. I can't remember what yet, but when we get there, if we get there, let's see how it goes and how it performs and all that kind of thing. Okay, show me then.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna be buying any. I think it's these. I think it's the upgrades we want to buy. That's what it is. That's the thing I think it is. I think it's that. I think it's this. These are the things that he keeps having. You want to keep coming back and buying. Not the weapons, because you'll find loads of weapons and armor in the field. I think it's the unique items we want to buy off him all the time. And then we want to get the licenses each time as well. So let's do that. This is what we want. Upgrade our amount of nades that we can carry and gel we can carry. Very important. Very important. Do not waste the money on the armor or the weapons, I'd say, if I remember rightly. Infantry in this game was a bit, yeah, it is. That's one of the up and down sides of this game. This game has good amount of customization in terms of giving your teammates actual customization like an RPG and outfits or armor. But the downside to it is that it has got some serious inventory management issues, and there'll be points where we're going to have so much stuff, should we get far enough, that it's going to be just like, oh, you're too full, you can't pick this up. Unless we manage it on the go each time, it's going to be pretty rough. That's why a lot of people prefer Mass Effect 2, because Mass Effect 2 streamlined a lot of this stuff. You didn't have any of this in it. But like I said, to me, it wasn't really as much of an RPG, it was just a hallway shooter. It took out too much of the intricacy of it, to me. That's when they got more consoleized. Bit like with, almost with even Dragon Age, like Dragon Age Inquisition is clearly a more console-friendly thing versus Dragon Age Origins, which is kind of almost more PC-centric in a way. More to Bioware's roots, somewhat. But that's just my opinion. Is that upgrade off? Is this not a unique item though, is it? No, okay. Yeah, so only the unique items we want. Oh, is this we can sell stuff here. Do we want to sell anything?
Looking for supplies?
I was looking at it thinking it was his stuff
you
still.
bet, Commander.
Wait there, sell. Do we want to sell anything here? And I guess we're not really there yet. Ghost Main, thank you for the follow on the mix. Thank you. Welcome to the Normandy. Welcome to the Enter the Crew. Alright, so I think we're done with this here. So we need to remember to keep going back to him and get the upgrades. It's pretty important. I remember watching some, like obviously, you know, I remember watching someone, fellow broadcaster doing YouTube thing on this, and he was missing so much things, and it was like people were, you know, like obviously you want to play the game blind. This isn't blind. This is at best memory blind. But I get back up. But yeah, you want to play the games blind, obviously, because it's, you know. But I remember right, people were going ape shit because he was missing so much stuff. Like he was missing those upgrades that guy had and all the rest of it. So because a lot of people obviously are trying to balance the time that they invest in these kind of games, so they kind of they're playing blind, obviously, but they skip a lot of stuff and on accident because they're trying to go too quickly, maybe. And it obviously frustrates the shit out of people. People don't like you to miss things, but you know, that's the blind playthrough type nature. You do miss things. I'm pretty sure that I did every quest and everything in this game originally, so there's not really a. Obviously, only thing I say is if anyone's watching, if there's a chance anyone's watching blind, obviously pretend we're playing blind and pretend that we don't know what happens until stuff happens, because then it's good for people that are the rare person that might come in and never have seen the thing played. But otherwise, yeah, I think I've knocked everything. Games like these, it's impossible to avoid missing stuff. It's impossible. It's impossible. Well, this guy was missing a lot of stuff. This guy was missing a lot of stuff. Those kind of things like that, going back to that guy and buying those things, are missables. Because you have to know that, oh, it's a unique item. You might just look at a couple of the weapons. He looked at a couple of the weapons and he went, oh, we don't need none of that, and then he left out the menu. You'll be surprised how much people miss stuff. Depends on the game as well. Like Shenmue is a game that is easy to miss stuff, because it's very cryptic and very kind of like, you know, arcane in many features. But this game, it's less easy, but it's still quite easy still, to some degree. And because people tend to upgrade the wrong things, they tend to have to leave a lot of things, right? I generally tend to upgrade the same sort of things in RPGs, which is the dialogue, hacking, any kind of hacking thing, any kind of secret space things, which typically allows me to find the majority of things. But a lot of people don't do that. They go with, well, not a lot of people, a lot of broadcasters I've watched, they don't upgrade those things, so they end up not being able to access a lot of things, not able to hack a lot of things, and thus they miss a lot of things. And then people get frustrated, so, you know. Second time I played this game, I realized that I had missed quite a few quests. Yeah, there you go. It just depends how much time you want to spend sometimes.
Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Yeah, I think it's a case of they're trying to manage their time as well and get the backlog done, which is understandable. When you're broadcasting, there's a little bit more extra pressures in terms of time, entertainment value, and so forth. So you don't tend to want to overdo it. Did we get any new codex things? I think we picked up something. Codex entries that can be easily missed too. Yeah. I mean, those kind of things, you know. Not the biggest important thing, though. I think more those kind of like those upgrades and stuff like that are the things I'll get more pissed about missing. Biosix manipulate Mass Effect fields using dozens of element zero modules. Nervous system that reacts to electric stimuli from the brain, amplifies synchronized nodules, form large, strong enough for practical use, amplifies reverse biotic specific discipline talent, implant surgically embedded in interface port into which amps are plugged in. On humans, the implant is usually placed at the base of the skull. For giving access through the users must be careful. The other user must be careful to keep it free from contaminants. Implant ports can fit in a variety of amps, and there's a growing market for modifications and add-ons. This is like some Deus Ex stuff going on here. The finest quality implants and amps are manufactured by Asari artisans, but the Alliance's L3 implants, first deployed in 2170, are a significant step forward. He has an L2 plant as I forget his name, is it Arkinda? Should have been an option to punch the guy that wants you to scan it. Yeah, that's a nasty one actually. That's a nasty one. That one I think I had to use a guide because I was missing like one. I just couldn't find it for the life of me. Ashore. When a ship's crew leaves the vessel, they are ashore. Though normally used regarding planets, it can refer to boarding a space station. Away. When a ship releases the equipment tethering it to a space station or surface dock, it is away. Aye. The proper way to acknowledge an order. If told to attack, the correct response is aye, sir. If asked, are you proud to be a Marine? The correct response is yes, sir. There you go. ASAP, pronounced ASAP. An acronym of as soon as possible. This is military jargon, by the way. Belay, stop, cease, bridge. Navigation center of a spacecraft where the steering is done. Captain's mast, non-judicial disciplinary proceedings by unit commanders. CRC combat information center. Command center of spacecraft. The CRC is filled with sensor displays to make sense of chaos of combat. DC damage control, the containment, even and repair damage to spacecraft. ECM electrical countermeasures used to avoid enemy sensors from passive emissions masking to active jamming. EVA, extra vehicle activity, time spent in a pressure suit outside of a vehicle spacecraft station. Flank. The flank is the side of a material formation. Since the soldiers are facing elsewhere, an enemy that can attack on the flank can often turn it or roll it up. How many of these are there? Jeez. There's not too many, but still them. I thought it was less than that. FNG freaking. New guys. A derisive term for inexperienced personnel. Groundside the surface of a planet. Helmsman. Crew member who pilots the spacecraft ladder. Light amplified detection range and active sensors bounces the object's determines the bearings distance later as sufficient resolution of data can be captured in an image. Shore party. Spacecraft crew center. Shore official business. Silent running. An odd submariner's term used aboard the Normandy to denote when stealth systems are active. Is that silent running? SITREP, abbreviation for situation report and evaluation of the current military situation. Space Out, someone who has spent most of their life in space. XO, executive officer, second in command of an alliance warship. The XO is responsible for administrative and personal matters. I think we were referred to as such, weren't we? And we have a primary. Bonus trivia. Navigator Presley is voiced by Dwight Schultz, who played Howlin' Mad Murdoch in A-Team. Ah, one with the hat. Sweet. Pointless but interesting trivia nonetheless. Oh, we have two of these. Tech.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals.
We had this one already.
Omni-tools are handheld devices that combine a computer microframe, sensor analysis pack, and manufacturing fabricator. Versatile and reliable, an Omni-tool can be used to analyze and adjust the functionality of most standard equipment, including weapons and armor, from a distance. The fabrication module can rapidly assemble small three-dimensional objects from common reusable industrial plastics, ceramics, and light alloys. This allows for field repairs and modifications to most standard items, as well as the reuse of salvaged equipment. Omni-tools are standard issue for soldiers and first-in colonists.
Yep, we all got one pretty much. They're like embedded iPhones before the iPhone, or after.
Combat hard suit. Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
Indeed.
Kinetic.
No, it's funny, the dialogue reading in this, compared to say like bloody Death Stranding. Death Stranding, your eyes just glaze over. They like explain the most inane things. These things, a lot of these are fake things, right? But it sounds plausible. It sounds like they really thought about it. So it almost sounds like it makes sense. But like a lot of the stuff in Death Stranding comparison wise, oh man, that game. The dialogue just sounds so convoluted. So it's the sleepy emoji.
Good timing,
Death
Commander. I was
Stranding,
just
jeez.
about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Oh shit. Here we go. That's it, that Mass Effect.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look
Love
at
this
that
music.
monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy requesting.
Yeah, it sounds like Seth Green. I know that one, yeah. Seth Green's in Jeep Joker.
Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower, Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Oh, hot jams. Hot jams.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
It's like Star Wars.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
This is an outrage. It was a popular meme. Bioware Foremans. Jeez. Oh man. The Bioware Foremans. Forums even. Yeah. Dude's dangerous, bruh.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Real talk. Real talk. Push computer, select map, access to map, tactical. Get this one. Left stick, let's control the cursor. Set a beacon. You can set a beacon. This will appear on the radar, assisting in navigation. Oh, okay. Avina. Alright. Codex. Okay.
The Citadel, the Council, is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165. The Council...
Oops. Alright. Oh, go to the tower. And save first, I'd say. There we go. Alright. Captain Anderson, Saren, guess they want to sell books. Easy decryption. Sounds good. Oh shit, this thing's gone opposite way. Ah, too long. Oh no. That's why I knew there was a thing where it started to cost you. That's why you have to save, see? I was thinking, what is it the thing that is the happens when you fail? I'm sure it was something that costs you. The tutorial area doesn't cost you anything. Now it starts to get real, the hacking. Now you have to start loading shit. Now you have to start loading shit. Yeah, good. I have to be a little bit careful then though. There we go. Alliance Patrol Report. I think that was another reason why stuff was missed as well by some of the people that watched play. Was the hacking thing, you know. In the future we will hack stuff by playing Frogger, indeed. That was practically Frogger, yeah. That's like it's like real life. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Royal Cluster. Or the future might be hacking by playing pipe, like Bioware. She had particular concerns about the Bioware, Bioshock even, the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? I think I remember some of these hacks even being quests and stuff, so it's kind of important. Alright, that's this room. I love the Presidium music.
This is serious. My reputation is at stake.
These guys.
I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone.
This sounds so low. Hold up. We changed some of the audio because it was loud. Why does it in-game sound so loud? Like the dialogue. What the hell? Like, stop it, game. I bet everything's gonna be too loud now. Yeah, it sounds too loud. Why do they sound so low?
And she betrayed that confidence.
Lance Henriksen. He does a voice in game. He does voices in games, yeah.
All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
In the meantime, don't do anything rash. Oh man.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
What's wrong, bruh?
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response.
Alarmed response.
You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What happened?
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where she be?
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Stole his sweet roll, yeah. That's a meme as well. Man.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Your speech is very interesting.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Oh man.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth clans
These
don't
guys as
really
well.
care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Oh man. I remember playing one of those little small guys in Mass Effect 3 co-op with the buddies. They're so funny. They were rubbish. They had like little light bulbs, Christmas bulbs floating around them, and you get dropped and you'd roll around. But they were very funny. Elcors.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Okay, the history in them.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council's space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
Alright, what about the culture?
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Yeah, yeah. It was a meme. It was funny. It was a joke. It was a joke character, so clearly it was pretty bad. It was very funny. And I think he would go something. He'd have a line like something about you know, his credit shit or something funny like that. Say, something like, I think something like, oh, we could all get paid. Oh man, it was a funny character. Those were good times. Those were good times. That was a good multiplayer thing. That was. They messed up the Andromeda one, but the Mass Effect 3 one, that was so good. The multiplayer. Ambassador. Did I do that already? I think I did that already, didn't I? I don't know.
What do you do here?
Maybe not.
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
You tell him. Alright, thanks, sir.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Pleasure.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
We will. What's up, Din?
Earth Clan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Sounds a bit jealous.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Dan. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus Ambassador, is there something I can do for you, Earth Clan?
Earth Clan. Embassy.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
Man, these voices.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Oh, man. What about the Volus, anyone can say? Chastising, yeah, he likes it. Likes chastising remarks.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, Earth Clan.
Come on, let's hear it.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel
shortly
after the Asari and Salarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Okay, what about the culture?
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
Makes sense. Ambassador.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke.
Here we go.
The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Council admittance?
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus Ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
I think he likes humans. You are very cranky, sir.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Well, what can I say? Extra height gets extra special treatment, that's why.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
I'm only joking.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Salty's not the way, though.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
It's the same thing again.
You seem distressed.
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you?
Who's this Asari?
I cannot speak more about this problem.
Where can I find this Asari?
She's across the bridge from here.
Put your gun away.
Her offices are easy
Put the gun away.
to spot. Good day, human.
Shit, I can't put the gun away. I can't put the gun away. Oh shit, stop, no, stop, oh, stop. Put the... Alright, there we go. Oops. Alright then. Okay. Where do we want next? Oh, we got stuff, well. Unusual readings. While so you can cover an Alliance patrol report. One of the patrols mentions some strange activity in the Hydra system of the Argus Real Cluster. So yeah, that's what we got from hacking. That's like a missable. Yeah. We got a bigger office apparently as well. He's salty. Non-council races.
The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone.
It sure is.
Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
There you go.
The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open.
Ooh.
Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. That and being chastised. Alright, let me save again because we can. In his office. See if he's got anything to hack.
This place is a little too perfect. We're hiding something.
Sure is peaceful here.
It's pretty damn sweet. Pretty damn sweet. Make music, it sounds busy as well. If they weak of sweat having to wear those suits all the time. Quarians, yeah. Well, that's the real question right there.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Wow.
Big place.
So there's nothing to hack at the moment. Oh, it's blocked off, okay. Now we have to see how the frame rate is with the actual people. That feels pretty good. Foreshadowing.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
She knows us?
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
Okay, can you tell us about this place then?
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Savina.
The what?
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
Basically, it's like a Cortana and such. Yep, just like your boy. Yes, no questions.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
Yep, it's the hard life that's made us so. Don't want anyone taking the piss. Sapphire, it's a good name. Hard to pronounce, but it's a good name.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
Fair enough. Alright, thank you.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
You too. Have a squirrely day.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Yeah, this fella. He's got a good pattern on his face. That's a good outfit as well. Let's see what Venus saying. Look at this guy, looks a bit shady, doesn't he? Probably looks a bit shady.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
I suppose that's a dumb question. Virtual guide.
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Interesting.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Let's learn more about the Sea of the Sec.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Oh yeah, we have to be very inquisitive. Investigate. Embassies.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
See, there's no reason for that guy to be salty. They got theirs first. There you go. Oh, Volus is first.
How come the Volus were the first species given
Money.
an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Salarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Just the embassy then, eh?
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Lesser species. Well, things that feel like they should be standard knowledge. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I mean, a lot of them fall into that same kind of trope, you know. I mean, it's You know, it's good to feel. I mean, again, a lot of people won't have played back when, right? So they won't have known. They need to know the details. Sometimes it's a little bit like obvious, though. Obvious answers or questions. As a species, what are you trying to say? How dare you, ma'am?
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
We will. Why was humanity opposed, by the way?
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Are you able to think? Right. Oh, sorry, that's clear.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Yeah, this is an outrage. That'll be great. Was humanity opposed? Oh, we've done it. Yeah. Spectres.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Pretty badass. And finally, the Council.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Salarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space.
They do it a lot.
Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Perfect.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Go figure. Alright, thank you, Avina.
Goodbye.
Cortana.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
We will. Only thing Avina needed to say about the Council. They're a bunch of idiots. Use SIP to rapid transport jump between major locations as you explore the Citadel. More locations will unlock. Oh, C6 is located down the map left. Oh no. Map. Oh, spam save again. Let's see what else we can find there. Citadel Tower. This looks pretty nice. It's getting a little bit more tested in the 4K with the mods though. A little bit more tested with that water and everything. Them shaders going. Small plaza. They can be found here. That's background, I think. Yeah, I think so.
Sure is peaceful here.
Let's quickly check. That's the rapid transport thingy. Going around, so let's go back.
Big place.
Where's Ashley gone? Oh, there she is. I was about to say, she's kind of stuck. She got kind of confused.
Oh, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
That's pretty grim. That's pretty grim, Ash. Gee. Faster spring mod now. Nope, only graphic mods and a controller. Controller mod and the textures and stuff. No gameplay adjustments outside of the controller stuff. That I'm aware of anyway. Oh. Just wanted to see what we got here though. Not that I'm aware of. Remember, it's probably running faster than it typically would be because the console now will be running like 30 FPS or something. This is probably running a little bit quicker. Despite the 4K-ness. It's the same dialogue here. Oh, look at you. Krogan thing.
Hard to believe the Krogan were once seen as the saviors of the galaxy.
Look very mighty, I have to admit.
If you're gonna make a Krogan statue, you might as well make it big, right?
I'm right.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal.
Yeah, it's probably different with the controller.
Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Krogan rebellions.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the
Krogans are
Rachni
pretty
Wars,
sweet.
the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
A vicious cycle.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
That's been recorded, no doubt. Rachni Wars.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Damn.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but
yeah.
a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Alright, and the statue?
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Wow, look at that, serves them right. Alright. I don't think I want to say that necessarily. Alright,
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
A bunch of codec stuff now added again. Imperium shopkeeper, look at this guy.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
I've got to ask some personal questions here.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
I feel like he's entering my brain, man. Like, whoa. Your speech is piercing my brain, man.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Whoa.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder.
Ignore that,
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Goods?
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Let's see it, man. Whoa.
I'd like to see these rare and wonderful items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Well, it shows that he's got a good range then. There's good voice acting, all of it. City upgrades. No. No.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Standard items. Here we go, that's what I want. A unique item. Citadel Foundation license for Normandy Quarter Master. Everything else can stay in there. Let me see if you got anything else.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
This one.
You will not be disappointed.
Just armor for now. Better off just finding them in the field. We've got the main item we need. Let's see what's back here. Anything good? All clear for now.
This place is a little too perfect. They're hiding something.
Ever suspicious, Ashley. Arla Von. Sounds like a Star Wars name. Up, sir.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepherd. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
Have we met?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Von. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Let's get personal.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
And legal?
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Oxygen tried to step it up against this game when it came out. On times. On times and good times. Yeah, the news back when they always try to stir up something with games, didn't they?
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
That's one way of putting it. Citadel.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel space together in a single, strong community.
That's about the Presid.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Wow. Like the wonderful wards.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find out in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
It's great voice acting. They say all you do in this game is shooting stuff and screwing space babes. Well, most of it's pretty much
I should go.
RPG at the moment rather than
Commander.
Shaft than anything. Gee. They needed to calm the hell down, that's what they needed to do. They needed to calm the hell down and play some video games. Stop being bitches. I always have to be careful with people that don't play games. I don't think you can trust them. Including news outlets. They can't be trusted, I tell you. What's that? Vino again. I have a shitload of listenees. This way? What's this thing? A Mass Effect relay thingy? Looks like a Mass Effect relay.
You know, art doesn't normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
It's pretty cool.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
He does have the migraines, so probably a little bit more sensitive to it. There was even a gamer who was fighting a losing battle by talking sense to them during that broadcast. Yeah, I know.
What's it doing?
I don't get it.
Sure is peaceful here.
Please do not disturb the keepers. Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular relay monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Damn. Okay, that's about the monument then.
Tell me about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the relay monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art?
Oh man.
Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the relay monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
I bet. The tower.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
Control.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
Wow. And the chambers?
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The Council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
So no public access then?
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
We've been asked to go there actually, so how do you feel about that, Avina?
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
Stop lying, you're jealous. I knew it. Alright. Well, our friends the Keepers.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Why here specifically?
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
Interesting. Alright, thank you, Enzo.
That's all for now.
Thanks for filling up our codex with more stuff
Thank
to
you for using Avina.
read
Have
and
a pleasant day.
what have you. Gee. We got the main information already, really. Where else have we not? Bins, wards, and all sorts. Let's get another save going. It has been a while. think we can go this way though. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, figures much. Let's see. Keep trying to press back button for map, but that doesn't do anything. Wards. Does it feel like they just shrugged when they saw keepers the first time and didn't question their function on the station? You know. The major details. Imperium. Have we been there? Yeah. That's where we got the license thing. Consort, I don't think we went to. Yeah, it's just on those shrug type of things, really. They're just there chilling. They ain't causing no harm, so it's like, you know. Alright, so we're just gonna even get to the consortium thing. Then I'm gonna be wrapping up momentarily to explore the toilet and the kitchen. Probably not in that order, or maybe in that order actually. That might make sense. That'd be a good order to do things in. Toilet, then kitchen. Yeah, makes sense. I think I'm almost there. This way? Aha. Hello.
Welcome. I am Nelina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
So our brother needs an appointment?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Let's get personal here.
What do you do here, Nolina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
This is sounding a bit dodgy.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
That sounds, yeah.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Seriously?
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
Oh, we're actually down for 3 months' time. Okay. Consort.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure.
Oh
Most
my.
of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
This is sounding more and more illegal.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
Okay, well, thanks.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nelina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress. Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Oh, we're gonna get some. But why?
What does she want to see me for?
I don't know. You'll have to ask her yourself. Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Oh man, we're about to have some relations, guys. Let's go. Let's have some relations. With consent, of course. Not Weinstein style. Look at that guy's head. Look at his head. Oh man. Oh no. My immersion. Stop it. Oh no, look at his head. Oh man. No. No. No, no, no. That won't do. It won't do. Did he stop doing it now? Stop that with your head, sir. Gee. Freaking me out. Did he stop now? Oh man, it's doing it again. Jeez. Alright. Let's pretend it never happened. It's breaking our immersion. What's up though, sir?
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
An
hour here is better than a year on leave.
Wow.
If only I could afford to come more often.
Yeah. The hell? Stop it, sir. Stop it.
No questions now. I'm trying to relax. I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Okay. That's a non-sorry one. Uh-oh. What's going on there?
Welcome. It is a pleasure.
Maybe you sit on the vibrator. or a console. You never know.
Please, relax and enjoy yourself.
Acolyte, yeah.
Human military? You'll enjoy it here, I think.
This is definitely a front for you.
At ease, officer. This is a place of peace.
This is definitely a place of
This is my first
happy
time.
endings.
I can't believe I didn't come sooner. I'd spend all day here if I could.
Jeez. They got some glowing reviews.
Isn't this place terrific?
People love it.
Big place.
I can't tell the aliens from the
Ooh,
animals.
don't say that. Don't say it out loud.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
This is the most relaxed I've been in days.
My word. And your fly's open, sir. Just saying.
Please, relax.
This is my first time.
Alright.
I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
What's this guy saying? This guy's not saying nothing. Who's that? Attendant. What's up?
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth. The consort is a wonderful person. She has quite a gift.
I bet she does.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a
Okay, you're
private
just
back on
repeating
Earth.
yourself now. Oh, let me, just in case. Because reasons. Let's see what's going on. What's she after? Let's see. Have we brought any, protection with us, though? Like clips and stuff, I mean. She's got nothing to steal in here, unfortunately.
Well, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
Wow.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our Citadel.
Need to cough. Okay, and you are...
What exactly do you do?
What you do, I
Well,
should
that
say.
depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Oh, man. Okay. Pray tell.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
Don't try it, lady. We've been trained in women, so you can't just touch our face and think we're just going to do things. What went wrong, though?
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
Okay.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
Okay.
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Well, you think you can just click your fingers and we're just gonna do what you want, lady?
Please, Commander. I ask that you return to me only after you have spoken with Septimus.
Yeah, she's straight in there, isn't she? Wow. She's making sure she seals the deal.
This place is a little too perfect. Like they're hiding something.
It's a good thing we like XP, otherwise, you know, we'd be yeah.
Take a seat if you like. It may be a while.
That's new dialogue.
The consort is very busy right now.
Human military?
I'd spend all day here if I could.
An hour here is better than a year on leave.
An hour here is better than a year with your mom, my joke.
Few are ever asked to aid Shaira. It's quite an honor.
You know we okay. Again on the console.
What is the consort? What does she do?
Did we do same thing?
It's
same thing.
Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they.
You make her sound.
I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
Septimus. There we go.
What do you know about the general?
He's been seeing the consort for longer than I can remember. Then one day, he stormed out of here furious. He hasn't been back since.
He couldn't get it up.
Always very respectful to the acolytes. Very noble.
Possibly, maybe.
What do you do here, Nolia?
Oh shit, same thing, okay.
It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
Okay, well thanks.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
We'll be back when we dealt with Septimus. That's quite a name, I have to say. I think that's all we can go to right now. Embassy Lounge, did we do that? No, we didn't go to C-Sec and all this stuff actually. No, we need to go here. Now we can wrap up. I think we'll wrap up before going into the actual thingy. The actual what do you call it? Before going up the tower. I'm playing straight without even getting up. Dad is ready to go wee. 5 hours straight. Ready for that wee wee. That wee wee from the pee pee. Yeah, we dealt with you already. We'll see. Oh, I haven't put the thing on. Locked off now, we'll see. Let's see. Probably is. It makes sense, actually. Oh, this is up. Alright, we've got new places here. So we've got the consort quest there, and unusual readings quest, and the tower itself. A bunch of codexes, gonna be shitloads. I could really do with it in this play while I go toilet. I'll quickly go wee. I'm just wrap up the bits here before I finish up though. Let me just get one of these playing and I'll be back in a second. I'll be listening in the background.
Biotics is the ability of rare. A virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action. VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common. Mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors of virtually mass-free space, allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a hostile species. Biotics The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors. "50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kajay, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens. Though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since, a species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful. and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the Hive Queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the Queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
Alright. That last set.
The Elcor. The Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language.
Big bottles of insects
Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language. When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. Biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
Conspiracy theories, eh? Well, shit. Okay, secondary is gonna... New rule. This is the primaries. Krogan, quick breeding, Krogan expanded. I think we heard most of this from the talk anyway. Louisa, yeah. CG operators, sorry, Huntress have been dropped into the covert force. Sabotaged. Inevitable. Would have lost if not for the first contact with Turians. Declaration of war. The Turians each is first and foremost a public servant and to risk his life to protect his comrades. Krogan attacks different tourism resolve. Save the worlds from the warlords rolling fleets. Ring. Full open air, restaurants, bars, eating areas, gravity about 1/3 of Earth normal. Holographic sky projected over the ceiling of the ring, so it is fake. Citadel takes 20-hour day schedule, 6-hour night, where lights are dimmed and the sky goes through the night cycle. Oh. These are quickly identified and branded. Ring. Spaceports. Yeah. Them ones are big ones. I wonder why they didn't voice it. No wonder why they didn't voice these. These are big. Walls, skyscrapers sealed against vacuum. Breathable. Launched view from the walls are spectacular in the background. Stars separate Nubia. Modifications constantly being constructed. In tech. I live in the northern parts of Sweden in summer, eh? Sun never goes down there in the summer. Really? Gee. I have to call it Sweden instead, didn't I? Credits. This is the dollar. Created by the Volus. Unified banking. It's the Indian rupees. Purchasing item price and credits. Fair market value. Universal currency. On-world system. Alright. Wicked, we're up to date. Hello, diplomat.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
I bet the pay is decent as well.
Don't you just love it here? There's so much to see and do. The ambassadors here are very respectful, except for that Volus.
Din.
I've met the most interesting people since I started working here.
Sounds like it.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Oh, I thought it was a hack. What a codex. Another one. There's a lot of law. What's up, sir?
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
That voice.
Ah, you humans are a wonderful sight here on the Citadel.
Human, it was nice. It's good to meet you.
It is good to see you, human. I sincerely hope you enjoy your time here.
Ilko are nice, generally speaking.
I certainly hope the other inhabitants are treating you well, human. Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Oh, that's great. What codex looks like. Yep. Let's get XP for this stuff as well. Not just the laws. Another keeper there.
Sure is peaceful here.
Alright. I'm telling you that Alcohol Diplomat wants to crush you. But she could do this by sitting on us, incidentally. Executioner Bob. aka Palin. Or the sexy executor. Executor even. Executor. Let's hack his computer. Better say first in case we fail. Which is a possibility. It's a possibility in the thug life. Let's see. Boom. Diplomatic advisory warning. Following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us. Fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come join us in the Hawking Air-Eater cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Sounds like terrorism to me. Potentially. Have to see.
Big place.
What's up, Executor?
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Who are you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
Everyone knows us. It's attitude towards humans, and
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
What about CSEC then?
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
And Spectres?
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
You don't like that either?
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Sometimes shit needs to get done, though.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres. They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
You don't believe in him, though? Sometimes you need to get shit done and be above certain politics.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
No, he makes a good point. It doesn't matter what we say, really. But it's a good point.
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. But the potential is always there.
Yeah. Investigation.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Expected. Alright. Good talk.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay, then. We already hacked his computer and got some information on the mission, so... This is the bar, it looks like. The lounge. Diplomat.
This place seems strange. Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
What?
Shut up, Fredericks.
Now we know. When we know they are high-level posers.
You have to be tough with these aliens. They won't respect you otherwise. It's good to see another human face around here. If I have to listen to another Hanar take 20 minutes to say the simplest thing, I think I'll scream.
Is that Death Stranding?
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
All these guys.
What do you want? Oh, Commander.
This gets
Is
some
there
respect,
something
sir.
I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
Are you talking about the console?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here
Oh yeah,
as...
we're in.
That is, she helps
thingy mode.
people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
I already spoke to her, but I guess we'll pretend we don't know where she is.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Alright, that's
I don't
Salvo.
have time to talk now. I'm very busy. I don't have time to talk now. I'm very
Alright,
busy.
be a bum, then.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Yeah, why not?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Fill us in, I guess.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies, not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will.
Oh,
if you
yeah,
need
we
supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
Nice. Shaira's.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services.
Special
Most
services.
of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
And entertainment.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Thank you, sir, for the intel.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
You too, good sir. You too. Alrighty. And there's one here as well. I have to use a guide for that particular potential quest. It's pretty nasty. Wish I had to be sec then. This one. This way. Map. Oh, that's the HQ, I see. CSEC Academy. Oh, is it this door here? Yeah. No, that's the wards. That's not CSEC. Unless it actually is in the CSEC, so I suppose it is. CSEC Academy, okay, yeah. Good stuff. Alright, I think now we'll finish off whatever's in here. I have a strange transmission. Find the commune. And security. CSEC 200,000 constables. 6 divisions. Enforcement. Investigation. Customs. Network. Special response. Patrol. SSV is prestigious. Applications must be sponsored by a Citadel Council or Master, an associate council race. Many years of distinguished service. Typically, C2nd inspectors are often at odds. Members not to be current ex-secretary Bioware Palin believe that allowing inspectors to be above the law is dangerous practice. Actions of Saren Arterius lend credence to this position. Inspectors in turn are aggravated when C6's dedication to procedure and due process hampers their investigations. Yeah. That makes sense. It's that conflict there. Oh, wait, what's it still? Why is it still flashing? Treaty of Farraxon. Other potential dreadnoughts council races agreed to Farraxon Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnought construction between themselves. Peacekeeping Turian fleet. Special Turian Council says associate dreadnoughts. 531. For every dreadnought humans are permitted to build. The Asari have 3, and the Turians have 5. Oh. That's a interesting arrangement. Right, so we're set for next time round, and when we're doing this one, we'll be ready to go to the tower. I have to check out all the analytics and everything else as well, obviously. Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm going the right way. But unless there's work tomorrow, I guess there'll be more. We'll try and fail as ever to do an early session and a late session, which never seems to happen. Always seems to be end up just being one session, but you know. I'm ready for stuff. Space Hitler built 10 in secret. Well, shit. There's some Space Hitlers for you. Always doing secret stuff. Alright, so thank you guys as ever for hanging, lurking, chatting, following, sharing. As ever, always appreciate it. Thanks for your likes and stuff as well. And your shares. If you haven't done so, please do so if you enjoy the stuff. It all helps if you share and like and all the rest of it. That's a good 5 hour 26 minutes of an awesome space fair and gamey RPG-ness. As full as I almost said the wrong word there of RPG-ness. But yeah, thankfully I didn't say the other word. That'd have been very dodgy. So yeah guys, thank you. Hopefully I'll have some more going. Hopefully there's some work, some paid work. And don't have one till like next week or something. Need some more money. But anyway, we'll see what's happening until then though. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed. And I'm gonna go and eat my bagel with that saltfish fritter thingamajig again. It should be good. A good time. You too, Nat. You guys have a good one as well. Have a good night, morning, afternoon, wherever it is, whatever time it is. Catch you guys soon. Once again, Happy New Year, innit?